Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. Happy Friday. It is the end of the week. Oh my goodness, we're doing taters. We have a grocery order coming in 2 hours. So going with, do I have a purple apron? I do have a purple apron. We're going with black, or black on red. So it's it is double-sided, but it is black today. I put on the denim apron and it didn't look good with this shirt. So is this me or is this discolored? Anyway, some of the aprons I took to the kitchen for the inspection. I think the gold one, the yellow one is there. Sorry about that. What else? We are doing taters. We're also making maybe like 24 pizza dough bases, pizza doughs. So we have my stepdad's birthday. When I said that I'd do it, I thought it would be like 10 people. Turns out we're having like 25 people. So that's cool. So we're making a whole lot of dough today, like poolish, and then I'll make the rest of the dough tomorrow, my poor mixer. So we're gonna figure out how many batches we need to make. I'm thinking, I think it's six per batch. So I think 6 fours are 24, so we'll just do 4 batches. Gonna be a lot of dough, but at the end of the day, which we found out, if it's better to have more because we can always freeze them. They turn out pretty good. So I hope you're all having a great day. We're also doing all things taters. So we're going to do some loaded potatoes. We're going to make some. I'm going to show you my gnocchi recipe. Super easy gnocchi. We'll probably start with that. Then we're going to do some Moroccan lamb loaded fries. For some Moroccan lamb that I made during the week, and I'm going to show you how to make some yumminess, like lamb ragu, really, basically it is. And then we're going to talk about the kitchen. If anyone has any questions, I'm going to show you some packaging. But before we continue, let's go back to last time. I'm sure we did on the last stream. We did brownie testing. We made some brownies. I am delivering the batch of brownies that I made for a family friend this afternoon at 12:30. Hey, that's me. So we did cheesecake brownie, cookie dough brownie, which I really like. I think I'm a big fan of the cookie dough brownie. Then that's the cheesecake. So the one on the right is the cookie dough underneath. The other side is cheesecake. Then we also did Biscoff, Nutella, and pistachio. So they're going to go to our friend. I'll show you. I decorated them last night. They look pretty good, but it's when we start working out of the kitchen, the toppings will be a bit fancier. Like we'll have I just haven't bought everything that we need yet until we're ready. I don't want it to go stale, so we'll have like chopped up candies and just be a little bit fancier, but I'm excited to hear what our family friend thinks. And then also I've got a few leftovers that I think I'll take, just product seeding, putting them in front of friends of family, and my stepdad's, there's a few people coming that, just introduce them to the product and just, see if there'll be some buyers in the future. We'll see. But yeah, it was a lovely stream on Wednesday, a bit quieter. How's your week been? How's everyone been? What's happening? Oh, what's this? We did it. Thanks for all the support. 10 out of 10. Hey, thanks for the resubs, everybody. Did the health inspector like the brownies? So all I did is I just got some chopped up pieces because I didn't want to, I was almost going to make a whole batch. And I thought, no, it says that they may take samples, but, and I did mention, I just put them in a little box for her to take and chopped them up into little pieces. She did say that like this is fine. She said some people offer coffee, but she said some people kind of try and push stuff on them and they're not meant to take too much stuff. She was really lovely, lovely lady. She was telling me about what her job entails in the council, in the local government. And she was talking about that they do not only health inspections for all of the cafes, but also home beauty businesses that do skin penetration. So home tattooing, beauty tattoos, skin piercings, things like that. They have to inspect for health and safety. Mouse, wow, 65 months. Thank you for using your Prime. Thank you for contributing and supporting us for such an amazing amount of time. That is incredible. Thank you. I hope you and the bubs have been doing well and the family's good. And then they said because of health and safety, they also do noise complaints. They go on and loud music or what is it called? Power tools, any noise that isn't dogs, basically. And so she said that makes up about 60 to 70% of her work is mediating between neighbours. And just these things that it's just so interesting to get to know people and the things that they do in their daily life that you just can't comprehend. So she was it's a lot of mediation. It's getting caught in between angry neighbours that are feuding for years. And they have to kind of resolve the issues with noise. And so amongst that, they do health inspections for home businesses. So she came out yesterday. We sat down at the table and we just went through some paperwork. She asked me some questions. I had this, woke up not last night, the night before, at 4 a.m. I think one of the dogs was scratching or I don't know. I just woke up and I started getting nervous and excited about the inspection, and I had this thought: I haven't done an allergen panel, and it's going to be on the website, but maybe it would be beneficial to write it up and so I could show her. Turns out it was the thing that she was very excited that I did and showed exactly what she wanted. So it was just some of the recipes, the traditional recipe, the blondies, things like that, just showing the allergens that were in it. So I can show you it somewhere. It's basically cocoa, eggs, milk chocolate, Calabao milk chocolate, in brackets soy, milk, that type of thing. Just to that, it eventually will go on the website. That information will be available on the website and available to everybody. But she wanted to be able to see to make sure that I'm aware of allergens. And we had a little bit of a snag because she was a little bit. We were going through the allergens, and she goes, "Oh, use eggs," and I was like, "Yeah, cakes," and. The inspector was worried that because of the outbreak of salmonella with eggs issues, they've been getting a lot of memos about eggs and, eggs can't be served raw, So she had to make a phone call because she was like, I think we're going to have to upgrade you to a medium business. And I was like, what? I was very... I wasn't stressed because I'm she hadn't made a decision yet. There's nothing, it was just a discussion. She made a call. Turns out, which I said, I was like, eggs are in cake and they're cooked. There's no salmonella risk because they're cooked over 60 degrees. I didn't want to obviously she was just, we were having a conversation. I didn't want to push it. She made the call. It was not loud enough that she could hear. That I could hear the lady on the other end, and she said, cakes is fine. It's just fresh cream, mayonnaise, things like that, where eggs or dairy is kept at, is not cooked and is at room temperature. So I can't, it's not that I would anyway, we can't serve anything with fresh cream out of the business. So not that we would because you can't ship it. But it is worthy to know if we, for instance, do Uber Eats, we can't serve it with a side of cream for an Uber Eats order. You could do ice cream because ice cream is cooked and So like do a scoop of ice cream on the side in a little container, but you can't do fresh cream. So yeah, that was a little bit of a snag, and I was a little bit nervous because I didn't want to be upgraded to a medium business. It just means it's more expensive for registration fees. Inspections are more common, like more frequent, because with low risk, what we are now, it's only once a year, whereas medium and high risk are more frequent. And then there's just more obligation. You need to do like more testing, keep more structured. The paperwork, you need to do more frequent temperatures. You've got to do just a lot more paperwork. So I didn't want to be leveled up to a medium risk. But then she looked at the kitchen. She said it was fantastic. A few things that she mentioned, which some of it I knew, but I didn't expect. She was saying I showed her aprons, I showed her head coverings, I showed her gloves, and their take on gloves is that they recommend you, like what I've said with COVID this whole time, remember? I said that wearing gloves is not really effective because people are protecting themselves and they're not protecting the environment. So people think that they're indestructible because they've got gloves on, and they touch things and they spread a lot more bacteria because they think that they're protected. Their take on it is that you should wash your hands because you're more likely to get dirt on your fingers or whatever and then wash it because you can feel it, whereas gloves, a lot of people don't. And so their take on it is having trim nails, washing your hands more frequently, wearing gloves isn't it's not recommended. It is okay, but like I said, is that I won't be wearing gloves until it's like I'm plating, like serving and putting them in the packaging and the last touch, or like decorating. That's where I will be wearing gloves. And she's like, that's totally fine. She said a lot of people where customer facing, there's like a societal expectation of wearing gloves, but it's not necessary. They've found a lot of research to say that gloves, like basically that the public are wrong and that gloves aren't necessary unless you're, a lot of the time they aren't necessary. Because you're sweating, like I know this from a nurse, you're sweating inside them, you keep them on for longer than they need, you're touching things that you don't realise are contaminated. During last health inspection at work, the inspector asked if we wash our hands before putting gloves on so we aren't getting germs in the outside of the glove. Yeah, and a lot of people don't realise is that when you take your gloves off, you're meant to wash your hands as well because you've sweated in there and you've got like a nice pool of warm environment. Bacteria has grown. This is what I learned from nursing, and I was really shocked that it isn't in a lot of the food handling strategies, is that you take your gloves off and you're meant to wash your hands. It's very, very interesting. So you're meant to wash your hands, put gloves on, take them off, wash your hands as well. So yeah, that's a little bit of an interesting thing for you guys to learn. She said as long as you're wearing clean clothes, you don't need to wear aprons. This is low risk, but I will, because I'm happy to know that I'm rubbing my hands onto my apron or using disposable paper towel, things like that. Head coverings, she said a lot of the time people don't wear head coverings appropriately. So she said they aren't, as long as your hair is kind of like tied back. But I said I would prefer to do things, go over and above just to be safer for you, like for our customers, but also get in the right protocols and procedures so that when we do eventually, if it hopefully does occur, that we do move into like a commercial property and we grow, we already have those standards in place. People aren't having to change the work. Yep, we had to do that in our protocols. So many times we weren't meant to change your gloves. Yeah, so many times you weren't meant to change your gloves. Yep, I hated wearing gloves. Yeah. Especially the ones that I've got, like when your hands are like semi-damp, or you're changing gloves in between work, your hands, they're harder to get gloves on, and you're not meant to use powdered gloves. You're always meant to have powder-free. So it's very interesting, the things that people, especially with social media, the rise of social media, if you watch food videos, people go, gloves, 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 gloves. Why aren't they wearing gloves? It's like, it's that societal expectation based on inaccuracies sometimes that I was very interested about. Yeah. I don't think I could ever be, oh, I missed that. Hold on. Just bought my first appliance. What'd you get? Then what else? We did, she showed me all of I went and showed her all of the ingredients that I had her out already, and she was happy with that. She liked that I did tracking, so like anytime we receive an item into the kitchen, like a food order or whatever, you just write like the date what company it came from, what the item is, the expiry date, the batch number, and then someone signs it off, so which will be me. But just to make sure that, like, if anything is ever out of is trackable, and if anything's recalled, you know. Hold on. Got me gently used mini fridge. Oh, nice. But yes, overall it went really well. Does anyone have any questions and things? So we are officially certified. Not this kitchen, obviously the other kitchen. Here we go. I'm just bringing up Twitch. My Mac is on. Oh, bloody hell! So many times I plug the charger in and then I forget to turn it on. Congratulations, thank you. So it's very excited. Shallow Place, thank you, that would be great. I don't think I could ever be a health inspector. I'd be paranoid of everything. Could never go to a restaurant and not think what's going on. I know. I often do that sometimes, even like when you can see the kitchen, you're like, you meant to put that there. Okay. So, as I mentioned, today we are, the food order, I was meant to get the stuff yesterday, but Wednesday afternoon I went to, what is that flashing? I went to the kitchen and the gate broke, the sliding gate to the to the house, and so I was freaked out. Turns out I got someone to come. They were meant to come at 9 or 10 a.m. yesterday morning. So I got there early, even though the inspection was at 2 p.m. I got there early to prepare for this guy to come. And then I thought I'd get heaps of like other stuff done. I'd leave the house and leave the kitchen, get all the stuff I needed to get done. Well, this guy said he'd be around 9 or 10. Waiting, hadn't rocked up. Thought, okay, I need to get shit done. Like I need to go, there's no food here. I need to like run some errands. I need to go and get groceries for today's stream. Rang him, didn't answer. 10 minutes later, rang again, left a message, no reply. So I thought, maybe it's one of those like convert to text voice messages. So I was like, maybe you like didn't pick up my voice or whatever. So then I text him, left a message. So yeah, I'd send him a text. Eater Dads, thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community over. Pull up a chair, everyone. We're just talking about, we've just registered a kitchen. So we had the health inspection yesterday. But I had a tradesperson come, was supposed to come at around 10 a.m. Rang him, didn't answer, rang him, left a message, sent a text message, didn't hear anything. And I'm thinking like, you know, you're in limbo when you've got a tradesperson coming into your house. You're like, can't leave. The moment they leave, they'll ring. Don't want to inconvenience them, even though they've been inconveniencing you for like hours. And so I sat like, I was like, there's only so much stuff I could do to prepare the kitchen. So I was like reading legislation about rules that like food safety laws. And then I thought, I'll just sit here and I took my laptop. And so many hours. And then I finally get a message at 12:30 to say, he had to go to the prison because he's a gate man. So he had like some malfunctioning gate or something at the prison. So you have to hand over all your phones and stuff, I assume. So he had no way of contacting me, which I thought, if you have bookings, wouldn't you go, hey, just letting you know I'm going to I've just got a job this morning. Like, I did this thing that was super disrespectful, but ended up saying he'd come at 1:30 when the inspection was at 2. He rocked up at 1:45. So that was frustrating. So long story short, I didn't have I got held up, didn't have the equipment and stuff, ingredients for today's stream. So I did a food order and it comes in an hour and a half. So, Dude Misa, welcome in. It's lovely to have you here. Thank you for rating. Edith Dads, how was your stream? Sorry, I was in the middle of a story and I wanted to just nip it in the bud and finish it off. But guys, my name is Molly. We're a cooking stream. Today we're doing all things taters, all things potatoes. We're going to be making some loaded fries. We're going to do some gnocchi. I'm going to show you one of my and my husband's go-to recipes for really like late, last-minute meal. It's the take on the tomato and feta pasta. Do you guys remember a few years ago on TikTok? We do that with gnocchi in the oven. You get frozen gnocchi. It's so easy. And we're also making pizza dough. I have a pizza party on Sunday, 24-ish people coming. So we're going to make 24 pizza doughs. Oh my God, it's going to take a long time. That's not really, we're just making the Polish today. So it's just a lot of mixing and weighing. I just remember I took my scales to the kitchen. I ordered a new set of scales, but we've got another one. Potatoes. Okay, I have to stay. He used to, was that a prison excuse every time he oversleeps and loses at appointment? Illuminology, that's what I was thinking, exactly. I don't understand business people, especially tradesmen, that just have no respect. Like, it's all well and good. We've had this issue since COVID. So we bought this house, we renovated, and we've been using a lot of tradespeople. And I don't know if it's just because COVID, but people are busier. Like, there's been this building boom in Western Australia. And the tradespeople are really busy. So when they're busy, they don't care about their smaller clients or clients in general, because it's like that assumption that they don't need your work, they're too busy. But it's like, hey buddy, I'll remember this and I will tell all my friends and family that you are bad, because when it slows down and you need work, you won't, like, people will remember how you made them feel. People will remember how you treated them when it comes to business. And I just don't understand. Like, it takes 2 seconds. We are more connected than any time in the world, ever in history. Like, it doesn't take very long to be like, send a message, hey Molly, I'm just getting called into a job this morning. I might be uncontactable, but I'm going to be a little bit late. I will message you when I'm coming to your house or whatever. Like, that's all it takes, 2 seconds. A lot of people, like as tradespeople, their partners are their office, office workers or whatever. Get them to message. It doesn't take too long to send someone a message and let them know, hey, I'm going to be 5 hours late. Don't sit around. Just in case you've got other shit to do, I won't be around. So annoying. I've been to many, I love potato pizza. I think it's underrated. Lo-fi Cody potatoes. Oh gosh. Yes, so enough of my ranting about customer service, but it's like, they get busy, get comfortable where they're at and stop trying. Customer service goes out the window. Yeah, and then the, building boom slows down and then they've got no customers and they wonder what they've done, it's not what they've done wrong, it's then they complain like customers are just so needy these days. I'm like, oh, not really needy, just want a text message. Less ranting, more potatoes. Okay, a little introduction to who we are and what we do around here is this. All right, so this is gonna blow your mind. No, not really. It's not that exciting, but it is bloody yummy. Okay, so all you'll need is, where are they? In front of me. Tomatoes. So you can do in 2 different ways if you want. Oh my God. Hey Google, add tomatoes to my shopping list. You know when you think you've got something and you're like, I don't want to add it. I don't need to check my fridge because I know that I've got it. Thought, I didn't need to check the tomatoes. I've got them. And then there's 1 whole tomato. Okay, so all you need is gnocchi, frozen gnocchi, just from your regular grocery store, frozen gnocchi. You can make it if you want, but this is it's a meal that you can throw together when you can't be bothered cooking, and super easy. So you just need some gnocchi, frozen gnocchi, some tomatoes, some whole tomato, like mini whole tomatoes or chopped tomato, and then feta. You could add spinach, but we do that at the end if you want. Does it have to be frozen? It can be gnocchi from the shelf. Yes, yep. I just find that frozen gnocchi has a little bit more moisture. If it's not gnocchi from the shelf, you just want to put like a 1/4 cup of water. Okay, so we're just going to grab a vessel. What's this? Oven proof, dishwasher safe, stoneware, microwave safe, stoneware. I think this is not an oven. Who cares? We'll find out. We're taking notes, trying meal prepping in jars. Okay. So, this is all you need to do. Gnocchi in there, like that. The gnocchi has got smaller in recent times. I'm pretty sure it used to be twice as big, but if this feeds 2 people, 500 grams feeds 2 people, which is a pound. Good morning, sir. This is Chester. Then we're just going to get tomatoes in there, like that. And as I mentioned, what country am I in? What? No one tell. No one tell. No one tell. What accent do you think? Have a guess. Have a guess. Is Chester feeling better? He is, but we think that he has some type of allergy to food because his paws, he's been licking his paw, it's all pink, and that means it's like a protein from most commonly food allergy. But yeah, other than that, he's all good. He's been good. Ireland or Scotland? Okay, so a Scottish accent is a Scottish accent is like that. And to be sure, an Irish accent is you're speaking like this. I am from Australia. But yes, I think it's very common. A lot of people say that I sound British. I get British quite often. Sometimes South African. My accent, I like the pronunciation of my words. Close, different side of the globe. but kinda. My pronunciation of different words, I articulate different letters because we've been streaming for nearly 7.5 years now. So that people can understand me, I articulate different words differently. My accents change, I suppose. Yeah. All right. So this is now too much tomatoes, but what you want to do is like that. Tomatoes, break up the gnocchi if you wish. We've just got some goat's cheese feta here. Your accent is definitely less thick when you're alone compared to when there's other Aussies on stream, it gets thicker. Really? Interesting. Okay. My dad, and more so my brother as well, but more so my dad is very what we would call ochre, which is like very Australian. And my brother sometimes when he works on the farm, you kind of go to rural areas of Australia. The accent's a little bit thicker. They're a bit more cobber. Very thick. When you're speaking to Exceed, it's a bit thicker instantly. Really? Okay. I think like a presentation style, like right now I'm presenting, like I'm talking to you guys. Whereas when I'm talking to Exceed, it's a bit more casual. Yeah. I would definitely agree with that. When you're talking to your friends and family, you definitely like, even it's like, that cake looks amazing. Where's cake? Oh, like in front of it, like is that what you're looking at, the cake here? That is the hummingbird cupcakes from the website. Okay, so just a lot of feta. You could do a block of feta, but I don't have that here. So I'm just using some goat's cheese. I'm going to Costco in the next few days, so I'm going to get some more. I'm just picking the peppercorns out. Are we going to look at all things food? We are. There we go. I haven't had breakfast, so I'm going to keep this out and I'm just going to get some toast. My tummy is grumbling, and in preparation for looking at all things food, I should eat something. Okay. Just go in the pantry real quick. The community wall fell down for like the 5th time. There we go. So I don't know what I'm going to do to keep it up there. All right. So all we have in here is a block of feta or some like chumped up pieces of feta, tomato and gnocchi. Okay, like that. We unfortunately at the moment, I'm looking at fixing it this weekend, but the LED lights aren't changing color at the moment. Okay, pepper. You can add a little bit of salt, but we've got saltiness coming from the feta. Then we're gonna go ahead and add some herbs. So your Italian herbs mix if you want, but some basil, oregano, basil, like that. I do a little bit of chili flakes. We like a little bit of spice. And a little bit of thyme. There we go, a little bit of thyme. Then finally, because this is usually a meal that I can't be bothered cooking too much, we literally mix like cherry tomatoes, gnocchi, feta, break it up, and then that's it. Yeah, I just said we were at the moment, unfortunately. It is something that I'll fix on the weekend. Yeah, as I was saying, I don't want to be getting like the garlic press out, so I just use garlic powder for this. Was that you that did that? Slowly. Could you please turn on the Elgato's? Oh my God, sorry, I thought you meant this. I thought you meant these strip lights. I didn't read it out loud. I didn't read it properly. I just saw neon light and I thought that was my bad. That was totally my bad. Okay, so like this. Okay, there we go. So the natural moisture in the tomato will release its flavor. You can add a little bit of water if you want. Like I would like a quarter of a cup. You don't need to add any more than that. If you were using the dry gnocchi, add I would say a quarter of a cup. But what will happen is you're going to roast these. You don't want too much moisture because what happens is we think the gnocchi goes like slightly crunchy on the outside, so it's kind of like crunchy pillows of like potato. And we're going to add some olive oil just on top. The tomato and the feta soften. You mix it around. It's just so yummy. Do you think this would reheat well? Yes. If you just put like a little bit of water on top or a little bit of milk and then give it a stir, it needs more moisture. When you put this in the fridge, what happens is the potato absorbs the moisture in there. So you just need to give it a little bit of something like milk or water and then put it in the microwave. Reheats really well. So yeah, give it a mix like that and it is delicious. Cook it until you're desired, just until the tomato softens, the gnocchi, because we're using frozen, the gnocchi needs to reheat, and then you're good to go. Okay, so I'm just going to grab this, it's my little breakfast, a little bit of this feta. These are from this big size. I just grabbed from Costco because it's more cost effective, but they make the best jars for like sauerkraut, pizza sauce. Okay, so this is goat cheese feta, like that. Yum. Then, if you follow Discord, you'll know that tomato on toast is one of my favourite things. It reminds me of my mum. We used to have it a lot growing up. Usually I just do butter, tomato and salt and pepper. But because we got the feta out, like that. Your mum is awesome. How do you know? Because she birthed me? I know, that's pretty. Okay. Look at that. Just divine. Saltiness, creaminess. Mmm. Mmm. Yum. All right. So I'm going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating the last few days. In the meantime, we have a pineapple. I need to do something with a pineapple. Please bring your suggestions to the table. I need to get some homegrown tomatoes. My uncle was saying a few days ago that he was like, why don't we made the pizza party? We're doing all this pizza sauce. He's like, you need fresh homegrown tomatoes. I was like, I don't know where to put them, all the tomatoes and what to do. Pineapple cake. Pineapple jam. Can confirm we're big Mama Molly fans around here. Poor Mama Molly, we need to send her some love. I've never made carrot, maybe I do that for the pizza party.
Delicious.
Mama Molly had laser eye surgery yesterday. Not one, but 2 eyes. So the lady is currently blind for the next like day. She's got to like keep her eyes protected and not be on her phone and everything. She like sent us photos of both of her eyes covered. Poor thing. But she doesn't want to wear glasses anymore. And yeah, pretty crazy. Don't switch. Okay. So this is our All Things Food channel in Discord. You're more than welcome to share what you've been cooking and eating. This is spaghetti and cabbage roll. Oh my goodness. Love me some cabbage roll. Hey Google, add cabbage rolls to my shopping list. We're gonna make them soon.
Sure. I added cabbage rolls to the list called shopping.
That was good. Is it me? Or do you feel the same way? I don't really enjoy like chunky tomato sauces. Same with the pizza chunky tomato. I think it's just, I just have like a dislike of a lot of applications of tomato. But this looks really yum. I can imagine that tastes really good. And the cabbage roll is delicious as well. The best Ukrainian cabbage rolls, like fermented cabbage. It's kind of like sauerkraut that you wrap the meat and the rice in. It's so good. It's underappreciated, I think. Underrated cabbage rolls. Thank you, Wolf. Kate, easy dinner, chicken tenders, salad stuff, street tacos, cheese and chipotle aioli. Nice. She was saying that she has 3 boys. So a household of 5, her and her husband and 3 boys. She said they eat her out of house and home. They've like increase of like over $300 worth of groceries because they're just hungry. And she said they're hungry all the time. What else we got? Jamaican food from Beware. So from the local place, they're on vacation at the moment. Oxtails, red beans and rice, salad, which I mostly removed to be honest, and plantains. I wish I knew how to describe it better. It's kind of like a richer, deeper beef stew, slightly oily due to the collagen and tastes brown, if that makes any sense. Yeah, kind of like really hearty. Looks good. Plantains are really hard to find in Australia. They're usually always frozen. But I do like them. We went to a Cuban restaurant when we were in Florida and a lot of plantains with like rice and beans. Yum. I think you do. Thanks, dude. How many of you guys have had Jamaican food before? Looks good. Nice Caribbean spices in their food. Beans and rice. Kind of that is the Caribbean region, is that classed as Central America? I don't think I have. The plantains were quite delicious. Nice. I said this is my sort of gambling. I'm not a gambler, but I could get around this roulette. That was good. Japanese roulette. Good. And oh my goodness, I'm sharing 3 different things today since I haven't shared in a while. We've missed you. The cake is a blueberry cake me and my boyfriend made for his stepmother's birthday. Wow. It's nice to have 2 pastry chefs in the family. Look at that. Beautiful. So it's like a blueberry compote in the middle. Wow. That looks spectacular. I hope everyone loved it. That would be really good. Then we've got tofu salad Nice. Is that crispy tofu? Caribbean covers both North American and Central American. It is a strange overlap area. Okay. And then we've got dinner we had at a bistro before Q Big Fireworks. All of August. What is the fireworks for? I've got a burger. I don't know what that looks like. Chicken? Fried chicken? And then salad. Nice. It's a big salad. Is this tofu again? Beans? And then fireworks. Sweet 16. What kind of candies are these? Oh, are they gummies? I love gummies. We have plantains in America, but I've never known how to prepare them. I think when I lived in Brazil, and from what I've seen, is you just pan fry them, like in some butter. Some of them you can batter and like deep fry, but a lot of them I just had fried plantains. They're quite good. Beware boxer donuts so we don't have to fight the downtown crowds over the next few mornings. Includes my beloved apple fritter. Yes, I love these. So when would you eat these donuts? Like all time throughout the day? Would you have them for breakfast? When do you eat these donuts? Australians are like, what? Donuts for breakfast? A lot of Americans will eat pastries for breakfast. Like a cinnamon roll is a breakfast food in America. There is a pineapple on the bench. And then we've got Polish restaurant, Zurich sour rice soup. We've made this on stream, it's quite nice. The taste of Poland sampler for each of us, golubki, cabbage roll, kielbasa, which is the sausage, sauerkraut, and different pierogies. Yum, so that's the soup. This looks good. Oh my God, I would love this. I would love this. Lotto Quebec. It's lottery from Quebec that makes big fireworks 2 times a week for a month, just for fun. Okay, sounds pretty cool. They've been doing double duty for breakfast and dessert. Okay. Look at this cabbage roll. That's a big boy. My husband and I argue about cinnamon rolls. I refuse to believe it's a breakfast food. It's oh my God, I agree. Each to their own, but like in Australia, a lot of the time breakfast, it's a British thing, I think, that we inherited. British breakfast is savoury. Like, so you're talking eggs, bacon, like unless you're eating cereal, majority of people eat savoury breakfast. Toast with Vegemite, maybe some jam, but the idea of it, and European influence, I know pastries, but I just, I would rather have something savoury for breakfast and then finish my breakfast with a pastry when I go to like a buffet or something. There's no way a cinnamon roll or cinnamon scroll is breakfast. I want to know how you feel. But I'm against if you're on vacation eating donuts. This is nice. What is this? Different cocktail than usual. Tom Collins and cranberry. Ooh, that's there. British breakfast is also a big meal too. I feel rest of Europe is a lot smaller. That is very true, Nats Camp, for sure. I usually don't eat sweet things for breakfast because it makes me feel sick. Vacation, I'm usually awake long enough, before eating, so it's more okay. I agree with that. And I'm not hating on anyone if you have cinnamon rolls for breakfast or you do something different. I just love to hear about it. I just like to share that it's, for me, it's different. And I don't do it, but I don't like eat cinnamon rolls either. 2 things that Americans like, mac and cheese and cinnamon rolls, I'm not a big fan of. Okay, that's cooking. This pineapple's so strong. Like a full English breakfast is that Aussie breakfast big. So, if you went out to a restaurant or like a cafe in the morning, commonly you can get a full English or like a big, we call them in Australia a big breakfast. You don't really eat that during the week. Some people might make it on a weekend. Bacon and eggs is quite common, but we don't eat that type of food regularly in my family or people I know. That's more like vacation food or weekend food. You would have bacon and eggs. Some people, my grandparents might eat it more regularly. But something in my eye. For me, like this is common. I have a piece of toast. Days when I'm not streaming, or sometimes on weekends, my husband will make me, Exceed will make tomato and toast with a cup of tea in bed. Or on Saturdays, I watch cartoons. I don't I say that I want to watch cartoons, but I never end up doing it. I watch like TV or the Olympics at the moment. Husband and I eat a Japanese-based diet, so most items we're eating fish, rice, eggs. Oh, that sounds delicious. I would like to eat more Japanese breakfasts. Mindy May, is that is that something that you've changed your diet recently, or how long have you been doing this? Do you live in Japan, or whereabouts are you in the world? For the health benefits, eating Japanese style? True, Dex. This pineapple has been on the bench for about a week, so it's got darker. It's probably more overripe now. I don't know. We have to cut it open, but I'm trying to decide what we should do with it. Do we do a pineapple upside down cake? I need to wash my hands because it's got like some stuff on it that I think maybe is making my hands a bit itchy and my eyes are itchy. The health benefits, I'm diabetic and it has been working for you. So let's vote. Pineapple upside down cake, carrot cake, or something else. We love to live in Japan, but we're both disabled. We couldn't handle the travel there. Neither of us are able to work. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But 30 pounds, fantastic. That's amazing. I don't know where you're living now, but the flight would be, even from Perth, where we are now, it's like a 10-hour flight, 9-hour flight. Well, the trade fair's already been. I thought it was this weekend. To treat myself with a gift fair, there were the beautiful noodle balls with matching chopsticks with a Japanese supplier, all wholesale, of course. They're so amazing. Please share photos. Okay, so my ideas are pineapple upside down cake, carrot cake, hummingbird cake. That would be good. So hummingbird cake is basically carrot cake without carrots with banana. So in Australia, it's a good thing that you brought that up. So Raddy said, did you cut the top off? Have you planted a top and grown your own pineapple? So in Australia, they are sold 9 times out of 10. I have never really, unless in Queensland, majority of the time they are sold with the tops cut off for that reason, because that's like proprietary. A lot of time, science goes into the like formulation of like getting this variety of like perfect at the farm. They don't want you to steal their pineapples. So they chop them off before they leave the farm, and from my understanding. Because they don't want you to steal a pineapple and start your own pineapple business. Poll up, get your votes in, friends. All right, so we've got options, 3 options. Pineapple upside down cake, cack, that has some cack. Spiced carrot cake or hummingbird cake. So the hummingbird cake is this cake here, just in cake form, or cupcake form, either. But it's the newest recipe on the website. Pineapple upside down cake. Damn, guys. That looks good in there. That looks really good. In the meantime, I think I'm going to make myself a covfefe. Should we do iced coffee or a hot coffee today? Pineapple upside down, guys, vote. Pineapple upside down cake, spiced carrot cake, hummingbird cake. Vote. Beware, you're only saying that because it's really hot outside for you. What's different, Blinds? I voted for cack, not cake. You want some cack? Vote. Coffee time. I just made one. What's your order? What kind of coffee are you having, Grumpy? I think this is decaf. Because I think that's all we have at the moment. Here's my favourite cup. Okay, what are we getting? What are we making? Oh, it is coming down, guys. There's one vote in it. Spiced carrot cake, pineapple upside down cake. Vote. If you haven't vote. Quick. Only a few more seconds. Oh. Ooh. Pineapple upside down cake it is. Okay, so shall we do a sheet cake? Like a longer, shorter cake? Then you get more pineapple rather than a tall cake? You want to interested to see what a cack is? Hey Zolik, how you doing? Yeezy. You know what I'm gonna have? No, I shouldn't. I've just got this, I cleaned out my drawer and organised it. And now I have these Lion bars in here. I shouldn't. Okay, we're just brewing some coffee. Here we go. All right. So, pineapple upside down cake. My coffee is nice and strong this morning. Molly, you don't seem happy about this. What? The cack? The upside down cack? No, I'm happy. I think it's going to be good. I think I might use someone else's recipe and see, because the idea I was going to use the 1 bowl apple tea cake recipe, but I think I want to do it like a sheet cake. No. We're going to do the school cake from the website. we're gonna make that the school cake, super easy, and then do the pineapple at the bottom. Fantastic. Because then I was like, I don't have a fluffy cake recipe. Yeah, I do. Vanilla snack cake from the website. It's good on its own with sprinkles and an icing. We're gonna make that. It's gonna be good. But I don't really know what to do with the pineapple. Do we cook it first and caramelize it, or just thinly slice it and with some brown sugar? That bit I've never done. So tell me, teach me all wise ones. We're gonna use a knife and we are going to hack away at this. Like that. Beautiful. I'd caramelize. Okay. So now we're gonna go a little bit more on this side. Beautiful. Caramelize, no doubt. Go in there. Okay, so this is gonna move around, right? So what we wanna do is get one of these things, a grippy board. Who doesn't love brown sugar? Great, so good. So we're gonna use a knife and we're just gonna go. It feels like such a waste. I don't know if you have ever cut a pineapple and it's just like, it feels so wasteful because you're just slicing all of this off, but it's not edible. You end up with like tiny, tiny amount. What's another fruit or vegetable where you have to do that? Like where you've got to trim it off and you're only left with like a small, small amount. Do we have aloe vera expert in the chat by chance? Pomegranate, yeah. Coconut, yeah. I'm not an expert, but I have aloe vera in my garden, or in my backyard. Leave that open. A few bruised parts, that's okay, just trim them off. Like that. Okay. Rotatey potato. Like that. Beautiful. Rotate. Just a little taste. Big antioxidant. What question do you have about my plant had been very orange for months and I don't know what's wrong. Maybe it's like 3 to 4 years old too. How often do you water it? Vegetation, welcome in. How often do you water your aloe vera plant? Because they don't need much water at all. But then they need a little bit of water. So if it's problem could be occurring as overwatering, underwatering. They're pretty hardy. Hey Google, why is my aloe vera plant yellow?
On the website bhg.com, they say, if an aloe plant is turning yellow, it's due to too much water, too little water, or too much sunlight. Aloe vera plants can also turn yellow if they're over-fertilized.
Yeah, okay. I remember the first time I had fresh pineapple and it was not like canned pineapple. Yeah. Pineapple can be really good if it's in season. All right. So, trimming these little I saw someone do this thing where they just trim like this. And they went in like a diagonal pattern around. I thought it was really clever. And it looked really pretty too. You know, you guys heard of Heston Blumenthal? The scientist slash chef. We went to his restaurant when we lived in Melbourne. He did a pop-up restaurant called Dinner. And it was so lovely. They serve this like caramelized pineapple. I think it's like 24 hours. They baste it and they cook it with like brown sugar. It is to die for. So we had that, and every time I eat pineapple, like fresh pineapple now, I just think of that. It was just left its mark on me. So just trimming this, just taking like little slices out just of the area. Oh, sorry, Jess. Sorry. Good boy, good boy. I water it every 3 weeks in the summer because it's very humid, and my parents. So I would say don't water it, Anne. I would say stop watering it. Just leave it and let it dry out completely. It's sweet, but it's sour. All right. Just removing any brown bits or bits where you think, don't think I'll be able to chew that. Well, that'd be very nice. Or if you dig in, like here, I can see a little bit of a bad bit. So I'm going to dig a bit deeper, pull out the whole thing. That's the problem with pineapple, is that if you keep it on your bench for too long, it can start to bruise and kind of go moldy from the inside, which you don't really see. Like here, just. There we go. Beautiful. You asked what's in the oven. We've got a gnocchi, quick, easy gnocchi recipe. Keep your advice. I haven't watered it in maybe like 2 months. It's not coming back. The leaves are drying. What sun? Anne, what did you say? Is it in sun? Has it got sunlight? It needs to be in like full sun, from my understanding. Or no, not full sun. Shade, but like some sun. Let's just talk to our friend Dude. Dude will know. Okay. Looks all right. So what we're going to do now, it needs to be hot and dry. Hot and dry. Oh, there's a scalpel on the floor. Cool, man. Okay. So what I think I'm going to do is use my mandolin. I don't recommend these mandolins. If I was going to, the ones that are like a sheet and you hold up, they're better. This is really annoying to clean. So I'm going to go probably level 4, the thickest it goes, and we'll slice it through. In the meantime, I'm just going to show you the gnocchi. Ugh. Maybe move it like slightly away from the sun. I would just like make some changes to where it is. If you haven't watered it in 2 months, then give it a little bit of water, and then move it a bit further away from the window. All right, look at this. So we've added no moisture. Just seeing how it's coming out. So with these tomatoes, I'm just gonna grab a knife and I'm just gonna burst them. So then they release their juices. they start to cook and soften. Because if you don't, they'll just keep cooking within the inside and they'll just be molten. Very cool. Look at this. It's so good. And so like you got these little crunchy pockets, like pillows of deliciousness. Yum. It's so good already, but it's just not fully cooked. Just flatten it out so it's like even surface or even cooking. Put it back in. All right. So we're meant to be doing all things potatoes, but we're just going to do a few different things as well. All right, so see if we can do this. Okay, how's that? A bit thinner. Whatever we don't use today, I'm going to chop up and take to the pizza party. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. Beautiful pineapple. Could be a little bit thinner, but I think it's good. Okay. Have a little taste. So, not too sour, but you do want to be careful not eating too much of this raw pineapple. Hey Google, why does pineapple make my tongue bleed?
On the website grissomlabs.com, they say, although bromelain causes a burning sensation, it's not capable of causing damage to the degree of laceration. However, you may taste blood or notice bleeding when eating a pineapple if you already have a cut on your tongue. The pineapple enzyme could aggravate the sore or open wound.
All right, just clean that away. I'm gonna rinse this under warm water and soap. Oh, let's cut myself. Hey Al, welcome in. Okay, so you think we should caramelize this first? There is an app, and speaking of aloe vera, there's an app you can get on your phone where you take a picture of the plant and it tells you what's wrong with it. Okay, so we're gonna caramelize this in a big pan. Much love for your aloe vera. Guys, send our love to Hans aloe vera. Okay, so into this silspin, we're gonna add some butter, a little bit of butter and some brown sugar. So I'm just gonna go a little bit of butter at this stage. We'll add more later, but I'm just gonna grab my brown sugar from the back. And get my ingredients for the cake, which I need to remember. Flour, baking powder, I think it's white sugar. Is it white sugar? Do you have app suggestions? I know, don't, sorry, you have to Google it, and not from the top of my head. Okay. Google it. Oh, me too. I'm a big Googler. If I don't know something, I am. It kind of annoys my for Exceed, because like if we're watching a movie or a TV show, I'm on my phone Googling. I always, a gap in my knowledge, I'm always pretty keen to figure out. Okay, now. Here, how many people like brown sugar in anything? Like brown sugar with cinnamon scrolls, brown sugar and butter, so good. Okay. So what we're gonna do is gonna grab probably a spatula. I'm just gonna butter, sugar, I'm just gonna spread this out. Like that. And then spread this. I might leave it whole and we'll just see what happens when it's cooked. Don't stress too much about these little brown spots. Get some brown sugar on them, like that. Now, probably do like layers of this, do a bit more later. Fabulous. And then the tray I think that we'll use, we'll grab this guy, and then we'll do pineapple, lay it over and then stack it. It's, like I said, it's a bit thick. I wish it was a bit thinner, but doesn't matter. And then we'll lay that over, a bit more brown sugar topping. Spices or nah? What do you think? And then we'll make the cake and that will go over top. That's not all things potato, that is metal. Here, here's a potato. Potato on screen at all time. Okay. Then I'm going to show you, we're going to do some Moroccan lamb loaded fries. So I've made some Moroccan lamb, just taken, it's very simply all in together ragu. Let me show you. Where is it? Ragu. Here, ragu. So it's just using the ragu, but instead of using the Italian seasoning and the oregano, no, it's not. It's very. You can do this, but just use Moroccan spices. But the way that I just did it was super easy. That was just a cheats version. Lamb shoulder, tin of chopped tomatoes, diced tomatoes, Moroccan seasoning, a bit of beef stock or chicken stock, sorry, and then pressure cooked it for about an hour at on high. That's it. You could do proper ragu, it's delicious. If you want to go a bit more flavour bomb and a bit more fuller for a meal, but it was superb. And we're going to use that. We're going to make like a bit more of a sauce and we're going to put that on top of loaded fries. What do you think? Look at this. Look at this. So it's cooking nicely. The natural sugars you can see and juices coming off the pineapple. Shrinking. This actually might be the right thickness, actually. See? Happy little mistakes. Well, that juice is yummy. Look at that. Looking good, looking good. Hello, Knife Glen. The creamer container can I use for creamer less than a week old? Crusty screw top already. Oh no. What screw cap can I use for my creamer? It's less than a week old and I got the crusty screw cap already. Can you wash it and clean it? I'm not familiar with creamer, so I cannot be the person that answers because I don't even know. Okay, my grocery order, just checking on its time when it's coming. Chester? Okay. Nice. Coffee. For those that have been around for a while, I didn't order royal blue potatoes. I ordered white potatoes. And they must have been out of stock, so they replaced them with royal blue potatoes. It's like they know me or something. And they price matched me, so I bought $4 of potatoes. They're giving me $7.50 worth of potatoes. Pretty good. So hopefully that should be coming soon. Look at this. So the heaps of moisture here, so we're just going to keep cooking it down to caramelize it. But I see if I chuck some more in, just because there's a bit more room now. Who likes pineapple? Who's a fan? I don't want it to be too soft because then it'll fall apart in the cake. Potatoes grow in Australia? We got wild turnips back home in North Dakota. I don't know how to answer that question. Do you not think potatoes grow in Australia? Yum. Only on pizza for me. Okay, so I'm going to take these ones out because they're quite soft. Yep. The things that don't grow in Australia are like berries. Our berry production's pretty low. Like we don't have a huge number of like raspberries, blueberries, things like that compared to North America. And they're very expensive because they don't grow very much or they have to be imported. Oh, this is looking good, guys. So, look at the colour difference. These are the freshies. These are the old crew. And then once these are taken out, we're going to add more brown sugar and butter. I might add some now. Like that. So heartbreaking. I love berries. Yeah, you guys send me pictures of like bowls of berries, and you're like, I'm gonna make a pie. I'm like, that costs like $50 in Australia. A little thing like this of raspberries is like $7, I think. Like a little tub is so expensive. I like it, Jay doesn't, and good fresh pineapple isn't exactly easy to come by in the Midwest. So I'll have canned once in a while with my cottage cheese. Cottage cheese and pineapple sounds interesting. Do you just eat it by itself or for breakfast or have a dish with it at a restaurant? Interesting. My stepdad worked at a potato farm and I'm in Queensland if that answers any questions. Well, welcome in, J Mood. Oh crap. There we go. Look how pretty that looks. Blueberries are expensive. I think blueberries are a bit cheaper. They get down to like $2.50 in summer, but raspberries like don't come down much at all. And blackberries, it's quite expensive too. All right, I think this guy's ready to come out. You can go there. Looking good. Okay, I think we get started on the cake now. So this here will be taken to family's house for pizza party. Guys, if I wasn't making brownies, I would probably do a pizza business and do pizzas because I love making pizzas. It is very time consuming. I don't know if I could do it as a business, but now it seems everyone wants Exceed and I to make pizzas for their birthday parties. And my stepdad's birthday this weekend, so we're making 24 pizzas, probably. I think that's what I've kind of estimated. Better to have leftovers than not. Okay. Hey, Chewbacca. I can see Molly buy one of those large Domino's ovens. Nah, no way. We got a Gosney, baby. Paolo, the pizza oven. Pop-up pizza party, yeah. So the better thing that we've done this time is my mum and my brother are organising toppings. Yeah, I'm going to get them to pay for the gas bottle and the flour for the dough. So it's all good. Someone told me that they're gluten-free, so I bought 3 bases. I'm not ready to make gluten-free bases yet. I don't really want to for one person, so I just bought bases for them. Okay. Thank God for swap and go bottles. Totally. It doesn't take too much gas, thank God. Okay, so into a bowl. This is my recipe for school cake. So we are using my old scales. I don't even know where they are. Yeah, my old set of scales that we're hoping they've got a new battery in, so let's pray that they work. Okay. So we need 225 grams of butter. This is a recipe from the website. We are doing, this is looking really good. Okay, take that out. I think I might just, put them there. Do I like overlap them, do you think, or just make space? Like, I'm gonna cut this one somehow. Can you guys believe the Olympics is over this weekend? It's so sad. Okay, I'm gonna go there, my friend. And then you are gonna go here. Oh yeah, that looks good. I think the new scales are brownie. Oh yeah, so the new scales, I've gone to the kitchen and I've ordered a new set, the same ones, the Heston Blumenthal ones. Because I like them a lot. Okay. So, we're gonna do more butter here, and then more butter here. Yeah, I just needed them there yesterday, but she didn't look. I didn't need to take them. I bought the KitchenAid back as well. So I haven't showed you the packaging yet. You haven't told me. I forgot. I'll show you the packaging when the cake's in the oven, okay? Miss Molly packaging. It isn't perfect. We're gonna make some changes to it, but I'm very glad we got a sample. Okay. Yeah, so it's a proof of concept. We got 2 boxes. I didn't realize 2 arrived. And I'm glad I did because there's some changes we need to make. The gnocchis are probably nearly ready, yeah. Okay. So now this is the issue with these scales, why I stopped. 100 grams. So we need 225. Oh. Chess. There we go. Cool. How many grams of butter is that? 225 grams in here. Okay. This goes into here. The recipe's on the website. So it's the school cake, vanilla cake. Okay. And then here we also want 230 grams of sugar, white sugar. The brick, 500 grams. Yeah, so butter usually comes in 250 or 500 gram pats. Okay. So here, we just want a bit more butter with brown sugar. We don't want to caramelize this too much. We don't want it to evaporate too much of the moisture because it can go really like chewy, and then it doesn't it doesn't spread very well in the oven. Okay. Add some vanilla and a little bit of salt. Basically, you just want to melt the sugar and the butter together. Does look good, doesn't it? And make it, see it's separating? We don't want to heat it too much that it continues to do that, but what we'll do is it'll create like a caramel and then we take it off the heat. It starts to come together. I thought old taters came from Idaho. Okay, well now you learned something. Potatoes grow all over the world. Ireland, Europe, England. I think it's the colder regions. Hey Google, what is the countries that produce the greatest amount of potatoes?
On the website potatonewstoday.com, They say, according to the FAO data, a total of 376 million tons of potatoes were produced worldwide, with China and India the largest potato-producing countries in 2021.
There you go. Maybe some of the best potatoes in your country come from that region. But it's good to grow your horizons, guys. Build your knowledge. Because there's more, I'm sorry to say, there's more than outside of, there's more to the world outside of the US. Shock, I know. But I appreciate you saying that. Like, it's good to understand that you've got a gap in your knowledge. There's heaps of things that I realize, like, all the time. I'm like, oh, you know, I thought that we produced this, or you know, you learn all the time. If you're not growing, you're dying. Isn't that true? Okay, so I'm just moving some of the syrup at the bottom here. I'm just separating it, moving it around. Morning. Demilk Squad, I had a hard issue this morning. I was tossing up if I ate a Lion Bar with my coffee or not. I think I've already had 3 packs of the chips. There we go. Is that pineapple upside down cake? You turn on my oven, turn on my TV. I was thinking about what's in the oven. Do you have a Google TV? Okay. Ladies, lads, legends, this is the meal that you're going to be eating. Look at this. So you got crunchy gnocchis. Look at that. Crunchy gnocchis. If you liked it like creamier, you can add a little bit of milk or more cheese or something like that. But I like it kind of dry like this. But you got this, burst these tomatoes, give some juice. Like that. But this is like crispy, kind of crunchy. Kind of. They're not like, they're still soft. But the gnocchi, because it's baked, it's just a bit crunchier. It's really good. And that is your dinner. You put extra cheese on there if you want. Very hot. But, so good. Exceed and I would eat this like once a week, once or twice a week. We got out of the habit now, but it is so easy, so versatile. Could put it in the air fryer in like a dish. Yum. I should make that again. It was really low effort. Yeah. Yeah. Yum. Is there an Aussie version of birria made out of goat? Do you mean, I wouldn't say goat is a very common meat. Lamb is probably more common. Hey Shock, how you doing? How you been? I wouldn't say a lot of people in Australia eat goat. If we're gonna eat more of a gamier meat, it would be lamb. Yeah. Look for it locally, but it's expensive. My dad and my stepmom are actually raising 4 goat. But they were meant to be eaten, but now they're my stepmom's like pets. So I was excited. I thought I'd get my hands on some goat and be able to cook it on stream, but I don't think so. They're friends now, I think. Okay. Roo, I don't eat, I feed kangaroo to our dogs. Their dog food is kangaroo. It's very rich. It's not really enjoyable. I have friends that eat it. It's still, even though it's It's not very cheap to eat either, like, because a lot of them, they are wild kangaroo pests, and they're usually culled. I think the kangaroo that we most commonly eat at the grocery store, or you buy from the grocery store, is like farmed under like stricter regulations and stuff, and it's quite expensive. But kangaroo, I've eaten like 2 or 3 times. I've never enjoyed it. It's full of iron, really good for you, very lean, but I just don't like the taste. I'd rather eat goat or lamb. If I wanted something, or duck, I really like duck. Okay, so just in here is just butter and sugar. We're just gonna start creaming this. The butter, it is a bit colder in here, so if you want to, you can 5 seconds in the microwave just to take off like a little bit of the chill factor. Goat cheese is delicious. We had it this morning, yeah. I really like it. All right. So I don't have any sour cream, so I'm going to use Greek yogurt in this today. My sour cream is in the food order coming. I have had duck pancakes, yes. An exquisite Chinese meal. Okay. Goat milk, you like it? It's really hard to find. I wanted to make my own goat's cheese, but goat milk itself is hard to find. Come on. I'm just gonna melt this for 5 seconds. Gamiest meat, quail, whoop. So were you left hungry after eating the quail? I've never eaten a quail before, but they look so little. Looks like you need to have like 2 or 3 of them. I've never eaten pheasant, quail, pigeon, anything like that before. All right. Beautiful. We're going to go ahead and add 3 eggs, which I thought I got out. Where's the black market goat cheese? No, not goat cheese, goat milk. Had like 2 birds worth of meat, okay. So add 1 egg at a time, mix it in. Had baked potatoes for dinner last night. I was able to inform my family that in Australia they called them jacket potatoes. Yeah. Jacket potatoes, baked potato, yeah, we call them both. Often you hear them be called a baked spud, or often like my grandparents will call them a spud. Squab pigeon during poultry week in culinary school. I can't really remember anything about it, so I guess it was okay. Wasn't memorable. Okay. And then I don't really know how, I don't think I've ever cracked an egg with my left hand, but it worked. Okay. So we want to get this nice and mixed. Beautiful. Fabulous. And now we add Greek yogurt or sour cream. I have duck fat in the fridge actually. We could do some duck fat potatoes if you guys are interested. If I was Greek yogurt right in my front of my face. Hey, your order is next in line. It's on its way. Between 10:02 and 10:12. Okay, so like 10, 15 minutes. Eggs are ambidextrous. Who has been watching the Olympics? Have you been watching the sailing shock? I was thinking of you the other day. There we go. Greek yogurt. There we go. Some herbs de Provence. Okay, so if we're gonna do potatoes, I have a bunch here. I'll do that in a minute. Okay, so 40 grams of that. We're gonna of Greek yogurt or sour cream. We're gonna add our plain flour. I keep forgetting to put it on at night. There's nothing on anymore. The basketball, the women's basketball, is just so late tonight and that we won't watch. But I do want to stay up, but it's like on at midnight. And it's Australia versus US. 235. There we go. 2.5 teaspoons of baking powder. Funny Olympics video the other day, actually, the video was of this guy who almost won the high jump. Let's just say, yep, his package, you can say bowls, or his man parts. We all know it, we're all adults. It's all good. I've got it recording here. Thank you. We have his dingle dangles. What was I going to say? We've got a subscription to Stan, which is basically like Netflix, that is all sports channels. So we've just got it for the Olympics. Grumpy, anyone Australians, have you seen the ads have now like started creeping in? At the beginning of the Olympics, it was Stan Sport was all Olympics. And then over the progressing over the last few days, in the last week, like when you went to the homepage, there was like a few ads for their other shows, and then slowly it's becoming more and more, it's harder to get to the Olympics. And then now they have pop-ups on the screen because you pay for ad-free viewing, but they're allowed to do ads for their own shows. So now they pop up on the bottom of the screen because they're trying to capitalize on people who have got the subscription for the Olympics and they want them to roll over. Yeah, because they've had, you know, I think it's like quite a few million people sign up and they want to keep as many people as possible. And they're going like, look what else you can watch here. Although we did discover a whole Wiggles, the original Wiggles. Okay, so this is our flour, baking powder. Just gonna mix this in. This cake is so yummy. Just saying. Nah, new Wiggles. I don't know if we have kids. I don't know if I want to show them the new Wiggles. I like the old stuff. Alright, last but not least, some vanilla. This is a vanilla cake. You gotta put the vanilla, the good stuff. Hey Google, add vanilla bean paste to my shopping list.
Got it. I added
Do I have
vanilla
another
bean paste to the list called shopping.
No, I don't. I've got it here. Don't worry. It's a whole new one. Oh! I put high five on the other day. Cora wasn't interested, but Jeff was. I used to have a crush on Nathan. I used to think he was my favourite high five. And I used to like the blonde girl, Kelly. Tim, nah, I didn't like Tim. I like Kelly, and she was my favourite girl, and I like Nathan. All right, so just scraping over, flipping up like this. Have a little taste. Adult Grumpy likes Tim a lot. Oh, okay. See, I always thought when I was younger that I liked, and I would get married, that my type was like dark hair, dark features, tall guy. And then I ended up with Vixine, who has like blonde hair, blue eyes. Isn't that funny? And my first real boyfriend, he was blonde as well, and pale. I really don't think you can. I don't know if. Like, I really believe it's like, you know how people talk about like your soulmates and so. I don't know if I don't believe in that, but I also I don't believe that you have for me, like a type of person that you're into. For me, it's definitely personality. How do you guys feel? All the men I've dated have been blonde, blue-haired, blue-eyed. Jay is neither. Someone told me that Mike looks like my ex. How'd you feel about that? Okay, so we're just kind of spreading this over. The dish is probably bigger than I was expecting. I thought I'd have more cake, but it's okay. Probably a little bit more syrup than I needed, but we'll see how it turns out. It's my first pineapple upside down cake. I don't care. I want to try and get some of this up on the side so that it locks it in rather than the syrup coming up the sides, but not even looking what's on the camera for you guys to see. I think it looks good. I nearly went swinging. I read that wrong. I thought you were going to go swinging with your friend. Or like go on swinging with you and Mike and your ex. Okay. I find many different types of people attractive. If my feet were... That didn't work. What? Hold on. But if my feet were held to a fire for an answer, I would say I'm into athletic blonde hair, blue eyes, big bust thing. Okay. No swinging in this house. Ain't no time for that. All right, that is our cake. Done. Tick that off.
Delicious.
Innocuous? Is that how you say your name? Welcome in. How was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. We are doing things with potatoes. We made some baked gnocchi. We just put a pineapple upside down cake in the oven. But we had potatoes on screen. That count, right? Hello, welcome in. Nicholas Infante. Welcome in. Nicholas, how's your day been? Thank you for coming over in King's stream. King, what did you get up to? All right. I think I can use the chopping board. Cake. Yeah, we did pineapple upside down cake. Now we're doing some potatoes. We're gonna do some duck fat potatoes. So all I'm doing with these is I'm gonna quarter them so they go crunchier. So So we're gonna boil them first in some really nice salty water, and then pop them in a tray with some duck fat, some salt, some MSG. It's gonna be good. Hello from the USA, bonjour. Howdy from Australia, West Coast Australia, West Coast, best coast. Jen, how you doing? All right, salt into there. Okay, next thing is would you like to do the fries in the air fryer or deep fry them for the thing we're going to do next, the loaded fries? They are both very fun. How's bells? Him and his twin brother are very eye-catching. Who are you talking about? Who's got a twin brother? Going good. Sinclair White Wolf. Yes, cake. Welcoming everyone that's come over from the raid. Iris, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you for being a community member. John from the Wiggles. He is the new purple wiggle? Nah. Is John the purple wiggle? See, me, who can I think of? Yeah, the very muscly one. I don't know, I'm not really into big muscles. But I'm not like, yeah. Who is... I don't know, New York City in the USA. Fabulous. So when you say New York City, when that to an Australian, I'd automatically think Manhattan. So you're gonna have, like, which area? New York City, like New York City, like New York State? Whereabouts you? Little Nerdy and the Curls. Lockie, the other purple wiggle, does it for me also, as well. Hold on. So John the Wiggle. I'm thinking maybe of Lockie. John Wiggle. Yeah, John Pierce. Okay, and then who? Lockie. Oh yeah, he's the yeah, nah. He was in Justice Crew. Brooklyn. Nice. Do you like potatoes, Nicholas? The blue wiggle and his twin brother. They think Australian Got Talent. They were in Justice Crew. Okay. Google John shirtless John. All right. So we've got potatoes going there. We've got that there. Did anyone answer me about the fries? Do we want to do fried fries or do we want to do air fried fries? Let me know what you think. I need to do Polish. So, oh my God. I'm like PTSD. Guys, so much. Okay, so we're gonna do 4 batches of dough. Fried fries, 1 for each. So I'll probably do that and then this one. Air, Alka, thank you for getting involved. So 6 4s are 24. So we're gonna make 24 pizzas. So into here I need 300 grams of flour, 300 grams of water, and then some yeast. So the next thing we're going to be making after the pizza dough is Moroccan lamb loaded fries. So I'm asking the question of, what do you think we should do with the chips. Should we fry them in beef fat? Should we air fry them? Tater skins. So, yes, I am open to doing it, but how, you need to tell me how to make them. Beef fat fries. Okay, so I'm gonna move these here. I'm having a pizza party. I think one pizza per person is enough. Let's go unhealthy. Let's go beef fat. Hey, beef fat isn't actually as unhealthy as, it's actually better for you compared to seed oil. I don't know, I thought you would know. Does anyone know how to make potato skins? And what do we do? Teach me. Okay. So here, I'm just gonna go 300 grams. We're making a poolish, so it's 300 grams of flour, 300 grams of water. Oh, no, didn't zero. Okay. And then the rest of it, it'll be tomorrow's problem, how I'm gonna knead it all. Just leave the skins and stuff in with it, usually cheese. Huh? You just leave the skins and stuff it with stuff. Like, oh, okay. I thought it was like actual, like you boil potato, take the skin out, and then you just deep fry that. Like it's actually potato skins. Lucky I wasn't going to make what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was like crispy potato skin. It's like more of a loaded potato. I thought you had a bit of potato in it. Yeah, with a little bit of potato. Like you hollow out to make like a bowl and then you like deep fry or whatever. Is that not what it is? It's like that literal skin on. Just hollowed out. Yeah, okay. You know what I've never made that I've eaten recently? Potato cakes. Grumpy Gamer. Shall we make some potato cakes and show people? Potato scallops. Can you find me a recipe? Okay, fabulous. So then that is flour. So six in a batch, and we're going to do 4 batches. 6 fours are 24. Fantastic. So it's one more batch than last time. Okay, taste potato scallops. Fabulous. We don't have the potatoes yet, but they're arriving in the next 15 minutes, hopefully. Okay. So we need 5 grams of yeast. Have you ever had a I have. Do you want me to make them today? Do you want some Hasselback? David Hasselhoff potatoes? Okay. Into here we need cold water. We're doing all things potatoes. All things potatoes, guys. Oh, are you kidding? It's turned off. I'm going to be complaining for a few days because these scales are crap. I should go and get the new ones the other ones until the new ones arrive because it's very annoying. Okay, 300 grams. Where do you get all your Pyrex from? This was a engagement present from my grandma. This was a set, like a set of 3. Yes. But I think you can get it online. Oh, Big W. Katie, where are you in the world? Having gone through a period where I was obsessed with the man, I would gladly take Hasselhoff potato. Oh my goodness. I was obsessed. My old man fantasy was always George Clooney. He's just so suave. You're in Australia. Okay, so Big W sell Pyrex. You just want to be careful the ones that you go for. See, these are lowercase y, Pyrex. I've never had any issues with them. Some people say lowercase, some say uppercase. I don't really think that it's a big issue. I just grabbed. I've seen these at Big W, Kitchen Warehouse, but I would just Google it. I looked at house and lots have kitchen. Yeah. I didn't even think about Big W. I know that Big W has a bunch of houseware stuff. Okay. So with just a little trick for you that use scales that don't have like the really small increment scales, zero it, put a little bowl in here, and it just, these scales find it really hard to go from 0 to like 5, like small increments. So put something on here, and wait till it equalizes 74. And then add whatever you need to, say I need 5 grams, so I'm gonna go to 79. And it kind of helps the scales, because it will find it really hard to get from 0, if you zeroed it, to get to 5 grams, but does that make sense? So use a bowl or something and tare that. That's what I mean. Okay. We're making a pre-ferment, so it means that we're adding flour, water, yeast, and some honey, and we're going to let that sit for 24 hours. See, like that, it says it's only got 2 grams in there. So I add this, zero that, add that back on. There we go. Oh, that's got no water in it. One of them hasn't got water in it. I know a beer recipe when I hear it. Long story collection of crushes. Have you never heard the term old man fantasy before? You're joking. You're joking. It's like someone that you just like, you thought was a little bit, you know, a bit hot, but they're a little bit of like an older age. It's gonna make you all want to go to the toilet. Here we go. long story collection of crushes before my time, so to speak. Hasselhoff, Bowie, Leonard Nimoy. Interesting. Okay. Leonard Nimoy. Never heard that one. It's not a very common one, I don't think. The backwards toilet. Okay, that cake smells really good. I think we're nearly done. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's always been James Spader. Okay. Wow. He's got like that, like, kind of semi-villain, like, witty. Oh yeah, I always like James Spader. I love him in what is that show? What am I thinking of? The Blacklist. He's so good. Such a good actor. Boston Legal as well. Yeah. Okay. It's probably one of the only times you ever see me use a spatula for something like this, just because it's so wide. Okay, so 300 grams of flour, 300 grams of water, 5 grams of yeast, and we're going to add some honey. Stargate, okay. I don't think I've ever seen him in Stargate. Interesting. More had a crush on Spock. Yeah, okay. He was in the original movie. Okay. All right, so basically the yeast gets a head start before the salt goes in tomorrow. It starts to strengthen and grow. Kind of like, yeah, it's like in a running race. You're just giving the yeast a bit of a head start. Like that. There we go. I'm going to see, got a busy weekend. We've got this on Sunday, but I'm also going to meet my girlfriends. We're having a girls' day. We're going to Gold Class, which is kind of like the fancier cinema, to have a girls' day to watch. It starts with us. Oh, no, it ends with us. It starts with us. Well, I think it ends with us. Yeah. So I've got to make this dough tomorrow more, and then get up. I'm just thinking getting up early Sunday morning to bowl up the dough, go to my mum's house, start cooking pizzas, cook the pizzas, maybe sit down, then drive back up to the city to catch up with girlfriends. It's going to be a busy Sunday. Patrick Stewart is my old man crush. I love Patrick Stewart. Sir Patrick Stewart, isn't it? Oh, I like Patrick Stewart, or I'm thinking of Alan McClellan. He's a yeah. If anyone's familiar with the meme, my sexuality is cast on Brendan Fraser's The Mummy, because minus the super muscled dude, it's very true and proof that I should have realised I'm not straight far earlier than I did. Minus the super muscled dude. I never heard that meme before. So Sir Patrick Stewart's voice is like honey. Tina Fey is my old man crush. I know the meme, but I think it's meant to be you're attracted to every attracted person. Okay. Tina Fey. I always like Jennifer Garner. Guys, if Jennifer Garner, it just seems like the most wholesome, beautiful person. Okay, 3, one more. Jennifer Garner doesn't count because she doesn't age. True. Very, very true. God, Ben really stuffed up there, didn't he? That woman is like pure gold. My arms are sore now. I hear that Jen and Ben have broken up. I feel sad. Not like, because I just love and I don't like to hear when people break up. You never know what goes on beyond closed doors, but you always want the best for people and their relationship to do well. All right. Poolishes. Leave them, I'm gonna cover them. Then Ben and Jen break up, does it? Oh, then the Jen and Ben, which Jen and Ben? The first Jen and Ben or the second Jen and Ben? Benifer? Is that what they're called? Benifer? The second. Hold on, now I'm confused. Are we talking about Ben and J-Lo? Or we're talking about the other one? Okay, look at this. That's ready to come out. But guys, look at our cake. The gossip, the 2 things. Jen had an alcoholic beverage. Hold on. The gossip is 2 things. One is that Jen had an alcoholic beverage come out and Ben is sober. The second one is someone sent some footage to Ben that showed Jen committing illegal activities. Oh, okay. The most recent Jen and Ben. Look at this. So we're gonna let this cool a little bit. Oh my God, it looks so good. So just releasing the sides. Guys, this looks so good. It actually just looks like cake. It doesn't look really good. This looks like cake at the moment, but I'm imagining it being good. Okay, the gossip is 2 things. One is that Jen had an alcoholic beverage come out. How is that gossip? Isn't it just fact? How much are we charging off the food truck for the cake? Oh, the reasons why they're divorced. Oh, okay. Isn't it just that, like, Jen seems a little bit like OTT? Have you seen I watched that, I had some time on my hands. I watched that Jennifer Lopez documentary thing. It was not good. She seems a little bit, yeah. Yes, Jennifer is a narcissist. Yeah. I think Jen loves a little bit of Jen. Okay. Does that not go on there? One of these doesn't belong. I think it's that one. Nope. One of these is not like the other. I think it's that one. Yes. Oh my God. I have to like name them. Okay. So these stays at room temperature for like a few minutes, an hour, and then we put it in the fridge for 24 hours. Okay, that's the dough. My favourite humbling clip is when Jennifer Lopez visits her childhood home and the new owner is there and she's like, I used to live here. And she's like, who are you? And she really responds, I'm Jennifer Lopez. Bring me back down to a sandwich and an orange drink. If you know, you know. And it turns out no one knew because she completely made it up. What? A sandwich and an orange drink. If you know, you know. I've never heard that. She cancelled her world tour. I would have gone if she only did a Selena song. Beware, have an amazing night. Thank you for hanging out. Alrighty. We're gonna flip this cake and then go turn the oven back on. We're gonna turn the oven really hot to roast these potatoes. Okay. I think people can't afford much fun stuff anymore. Yeah. Speaking of concerts, I heard that a Taylor Swift show was cancelled. Is that right? Does anyone know anything about that? The groceries are here, I think. Oh, what? Someone's in my driveway. Hold on. Really weird. Not expecting anyone, am I? It's a delivery? Oh, it's the grocery order. Shh. It didn't come in a truck. He came in a car. It's like a partner delivery. Hi. Yes.
Oh my God.
Thank you very much.
That's
Just
okay.
chuck them there.
Yeah.
That's all good. Stop the dogs
That's all
coming.
yours?
Yeah, thank you.
Enjoy your day, thanks.
You too. See ya.
See you later.
Groceries. Okay. Oh goodness. Her accent came out big time around company. Mine? Yeah, terrorist stats. Oh my goodness. Okay. Duck fat. Let me see if this is an Aussie. She was talking about a teenager and she used to eat. All the people she went to school with were like, I have no idea what she's talking about. Oh, they could have like, shit like that. I think sometimes people, I don't know. She could remember something and like people they just want to like make her bad, you know, like look bad or something. And I like, and people remember things differently. Like I remember when I thought my whole childhood we used to call them box drinks instead of juice boxes. But turns out no one remembers. And I'm like, I'm sure they're called box drinks, not juice boxes. And that you have choc milk and you've got juice, it's in a box drink, but everyone in my family says that they don't call them that. I'm like, you're lying. You're lying. Okay, potatoes. Like that. Okay, so a trick here. A trick. You want a trick? I'll teach you a trick. Okay, so the potatoes, you want them to have more surface area so they go crunchy, right? So you get your boiled potatoes and you bump them against each other like that to create some nice surface, like crusty surface, that the duck fat will stick to that and it'll go really crunchy. Nice. There we go. Beautiful. Beat those potatoes. Beat those potatoes. Beat your meat and beat your potatoes. Okay. And then here, a lot of people who went to the school said she was a queen bee bully, and it was like pretty consistent around the board. Yeah, again, a lot of people want their 2 seconds of fame. I don't know. I'm not denying it, and I'm not saying that those people may not be truthful, but I just don't trust people. Do you know what I mean? Like people want, especially they like to kick people when they're down. And I don't know, I don't trust people very much sometimes. I love your music track, thank you. Okay, so we've added some salt, duck fat, and then we're gonna put some MSG. There we go. Have a taste. You can add some oil in there if, with the duck fat if you want. But what you really want to do is just make sure that a cut surface is sitting on and got contact with the tray or the baking dish, because then that will go crispy, okay? Nice hot oven, so we're going 200 degrees, 220 Celsius, 440 Fahrenheit. Because they're already cooked, but now we just want them to make them go crispy. Okay? Believe it or not, it's not protein oatmeal for dinner. You good for Knife Clan. Good job. What are you having for dinner? In my high school, I remember a handful of people and not too well. I doubt they would remember her all that well. Yeah. But people, if someone's famous, they'll remember, like, find out that it went to school. Like, a name will remind them. There's a person that I, couldn't tell you. That she was nice, but that she's playing for, that we got on really well and she was really sweet. And that's playing in the Olympics. And I'll tell you that I went to school with a girl that was playing, and people like to know. People like to tell you about people they went to school with or that they know, but I couldn't really remember, other than we played hockey together. I wouldn't tell you that we were really close. And people often like to be a part of something, so they tell people or they I don't know, make up shit or it's just or they extrapolate or because they also play on the fact that people aren't going to discredit them very easily. You didn't go to school with her. You didn't know how she was at school. I could tell you before anyone else they were going to be a star. Yeah, where they take credit. Oh my gosh. Where people take credit or they knew that someone was going to be good at something or whatever. Okay. I went to school with a Paralympian. I don't think I've ever bragged about it. Oh, the big thing is that, and that it's always like, have these people said anything about it until something goes wrong? Like, if you're going to claim the bad stuff that you knew that they were bad, are you going to claim, what about the good stuff? Like, have you mentioned it to anyone before? It's only until like this stuff comes out of the woodwork, like with like Jen or whatever, or whoever. She's been in the limelight for like 30 years or like 25 years, 30 years. Like, has that person said anything until now? Or they just remembered this fact or whatever. Quite often it's like people who are like serial killers, or like got into like trouble. People are, oh yeah, I knew that they were bad. Yeah, you know, they were a loner, blah, 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 blah. All this stuff pops up. And she's like, oh, I don't trust you. Okay, are you ready for the flip? I think most of the time I keep those opinions to myself. It's not my tea to spill. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, and if I hope that a lot of the time when I do say something, it's positive. Like, I don't think me sharing my opinions is worth any grain of salt. All right, so we've trimmed the sides, making sure hopefully they're not attached. We can do that again if we're, I don't know where that knife came from. This is my cake knife. Just go to the edges, run your knife around, pop this on top. This is, lucky I had this size, it's perfect actually. Ready? Moment of truth. Please God, please God, please God. This is the risk you run with having such a big tin. Oh. Are you ready? Hey, a little bit of stickage here. See, we could have done a little bit more syrup. Put that there. Piece of pineapple. Look at that. I think it was great. You can just make up some more syrup if you want and just drizzle it over top. I think that would be nice. Have a taste. That is good. Guys, Molly's school cake, vanilla cake, upside down cake, yummy cake. That looks beautiful. We should have done coconut as well. Yum. I think Exceed will be a fan of this. He loves eating like cake like this with cream. Okay, let's have a piece. Synesthesia. Oh, coconut. The pineapple's really nice. Still got some like crunch chew to it. So it could have been a bit thinner. Definitely it'll like firm up when it's cool. Guess what I'm getting tomorrow? A pineapple. Look at that. Beautiful. Love this. Let's have a bite. That is good. You did like that all in an hour? It's very sweet, but it's very yummy. Wowie, never had a pineapple upside down cake. Hold on. like that. Oh, it's blurry. Stop. Drizzle a little bit of this over there. But yeah, it's quite sweet. Drunk goggles, shush, shush. Accident. What have I got? Have I got whipped cream? I thought I did. Yes. Yes. Please be still good. Yum. There's a bit of something in there. Let's cut Exceed a piece. Again, it needs to be cool. It doesn't need to be, but it's probably a bit better when it's cooler. Man. Use the scissors. Yes, Molly. See? Up here for thinking, down there for dancing. Oh. There we go. Beautiful. Hide that under there. And then we'll do just a little dollop of cream on the side for the sir. And then a little cherry on top. Guys, Miss Molly upside down pineapple cake. What do you think? How'd we do? First time ever. I think we did pretty good. Pretty good. He gave me a thumbs up. He was on the call, so let's have a little piece on the side. I didn't. Oh, I gave him the spoon. I was like, I thought I had a spoon. Yeah, I think caramelizing before was a good idea. Definitely needs to be so you can cut through the pineapple thinner. I think you can overlap them, do thin slices and overlap them. Will be fine. I think it works perfectly. And I think it's actually a good thickness because it is so sweet. The cake is so sweet. It's a good thickness. Good pieces to share. I don't know what I'm going to do with all this now. Probably take it to my mum's house tonight to see her poor bruised eyes. Okay. So that's all milk. Gluten-free pizza bases. These were $5 each. I don't know how people live being gluten-free. Everything's so expensive. These are stone-baked soy and gluten-free pizza bases for the pizza party. One, two, three, four, five, six. Just going through the groceries. I need to unpack them real quick. Greek seed, snow peas, sour cream. Okay, so do you want to do potato scallops, or you can choose between potato scallops and the other thing, which is potato skins. Grumpy, can you explain to the people what a potato scallop is, please? Please explain to the people. Please explain. Oh God, I accidentally bought chicken thigh? No, I didn't. I never buy chicken thigh. What? I think I bought chicken thigh instead of chicken breast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But I got coffee. A bigger one. For the cafe? For the restaurant? Nope, it's not a restaurant, it's a bakery. Some granulated nuts, some shredded coconut, cocoa, all going to the bakery. Frick! That's enough, Pauline. I knew someone would say it. Scallops. Okay, we're gonna make potato scallops. Hey Google, what is a potato scallop?
In Australia and England, potato scallops are thin slices of potato that have been battered and deep fried. The terminology used in Australia differs from state to state. In Victoria, Tasmania, and the Murray River regions of New South Wales, they are referred to as potato cakes.
So, it's a chopped piece of thinly, like, kind of half an inch, maybe, thickness. I've got a ruler here to rule, because I keep losing my rulers. I needed one for the bakery, so I got 2 new ones. Okay, so it's about an inch thick, inch thick slice of potato. You batter and deep fry. I never made them before. They gave me salad potatoes. How am I to make potato scallops out of this? They're mini. They're mini. Oh my God. Exceed your difflams here.
Why did you make this on all things potatoes though?
We made it because we needed to use some pineapple. What do you think of it?
The pineapple is the worst part, is what I think of it.
But the cake is nice.
The cake is actually quite nice.
It is actually on the website, so.
Okay. The cake's nice.
Yeah, but you said actually like you were shocked.
No, because I obviously it's a pineapple cake.
Yeah.
And pineapple is the worst part.
Okay.
Because I found it like it was too tough.
Too chewy.
Like it didn't pull apart. So like
Yeah.
you go to eat it and you just get the whole pineapple.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's got to be
And
thinner.
then when you chew it, like it's too
Yeah.
tough to chew.
Yeah, I get you.
But if you took the pineapple off, the cake's actually quite nice.
Yeah, okay. So guys, he confirms too thick. Too thick a slice. There's your.
You're all about mandarins, aren't you?
I do love mandarins, but we've been eating them.
Well, yeah, because you've been buying them.
Yeah.
That's how food goes.
It does go. Exceed. So, have you ever had a potato scallop? Yeah, we had
Never in my life.
them. We had them just the other day. But from the. Do you call them potato scallops or do you call them potato cakes?
Potato fritters, baby.
Okay, cool.
No, scallops growing up. She's on her phone, guys.
No,
We've lost her.
no, we haven't. Shut up. I'm just thinking. I'm just going to the Woolworths up to see what they meant to send me.
Are you taking this on Sunday?
No, you can eat as much as you want. I'll probably take it to Mum's tonight.
Oh, you made gnocchi as well?
Yeah, do you want some gnocchi? That was your lunch.
Potato day.
Yeah. What the fuck do you think gnocchi's made from?
That's
Potatoes.
where it is, young lady.
Yeah, here you go. Do you want some?
Yeah, I do.
What was your lunch?
You want to boil some up for me, please?
in your favourite red bowl. Yep, potato cakes. You call them potato cakes? Grumpy calls them potato scallops. Don't fight in the chat. Grumpy, you're wrong. You can tell her she's wrong. I think she's wrong as well. I call her to tell her she's wrong all the time. I don't know what I call these because I've never ordered them from a restaurant before. Like, I've only had them when I was a kid. Potato cakes, or whatever they're called. I'm having a bit of milk, just to make it a bit more saucy. Okay, so it seems as though I ordered Woolworths washed potatoes and I got salad ones. That's not a right substitution. Because these are meant to be big potatoes, I'm sure. That's what I thought I was expecting. Yeah, big potatoes. All-rounder. I didn't order the salad ones, so I'm going to ask for a refund for this. Because they sent me 2 bags, which I don't think they're meant to. Yeah, they sent me the wrong things. I'm going to get a refund for that. Okay.
You know what's weird?
What's weird?
Both in our community
Yeah.
and on the internet at large,
Yeah.
you never hear about Americans getting groceries delivered.
You don't, do ya? No.
I've never heard anyone mention it or seen it in any like show or anything like that.
No, I haven't either. Do Americans, do you guys get your groceries delivered? You always hear about them just going to Walmart. Scallop potatoes are interchangeable with dauphinoise. Potato cakes are what we get from the fish and chip shop. Sometimes. The things you get from the fish and chip are called scallops. We got some sometimes in stream. Yeah?
I don't want to break it. I guess so. But then it must have a cap or a nozzle or something. Don't waste it, obviously.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, because you want to put it down your throat, maybe.
I guess so.
But just get a little bit and just put it on your ulcer. Okay. Grocery delivery is a thing, yeah. But is it common? Is it common? Okay, we got coffee, we got potatoes, we got 3 potato pizza bases, 2 mozzarella, 3 full fat milk, sour cream, thickened cream. Oh, I didn't get that. Did that come? Yep. Almond extract, yes. 6 cocoa powder, 2 that, coconut milk, snow peas, washed potatoes, diff lamb, 2 rulers, smoked salmon, bacon. Yeah, we got it all. Oh, did you not want cheese? Sorry, you got cheese.
Thanks, man.
That's right. I imagine it's more common in cities. I live in a smaller town, so it's probably have to pay more to get them delivered. Okay. Where do you usually go grocery shopping? Is it at a Wegmans? Is it at a Walmart? HEB? Which, come on, why don't you pronounce it Heb? It's H.E.B, and the Americans say HEB. They don't call it Heb. So Exceed and I were going around the US going, oh, do you guys shop at Heb? Or we went to a Heb the other day, and we were like, what? They say in Texas, HEB. I think it's an Australian thing. We shorten everything. So Exceed and I were going around saying we went to Heb, and they don't call it Heb. Okay, potato scallops. We're going to do small potato scallops. So 1 large potato, half a cup of plain flour. We're going to use bread flour because it's right in front of me. Oh, what you find more in America is the things that are more spread out because the average cost of delivery outweighs the cost to go pick up for a house of 4. Yeah. There's also a bigger issue of lower economic areas in America having less access to grocery stores per square mile. You have to drive farther. Yeah. like, I would agree that Australia, like, things are, you have to drive to a grocery store, but it's only like a few minutes. Like, our local grocery store is like a street, maybe like a minute drive, 2 minutes drive. But then you've got, you park once, and then there is in a centre, like a shopping centre, they're very common. That it's less likely where you go to standalone stores and you have to like park, go into one store, get it back in your car. That's very, very irregular in Australia. Usually places are within, like, you just cross the road. But when I say we're across the road, it's like the car park is like one layer deep, like of cars. It's not like a whole parking lot like the US. And there's like heaps of grassed area. Like, because I remember in the US, when we were there, you guys have like a massive car park, and then you've got a massive grassed area, then a massive road, and then a grassed area, then a like car park, and then another shop. So it's like either dangerous to cross the road, like a multi-lane car road, or it's just too far to drive. It's just easier to get in your car and drive like into it. It's very very unfriendly to pedestrians. Would you agree? I have two Publix across the street from each other, and you don't have to cross the street. Oh my goodness. Okay, so into here we're doing 1 egg, half a cup of flour, like that. Third of a cup of water, okay? Just grab an egg. I didn't get eggs in my shopping because they wanted $8 for a dozen eggs. $8. So I'm gonna have to get some Costco. Speaking of yesterday at the inspection, she was saying that eggs can be out of the fridge for 26 days, I think she said. Or maybe 28 days, so 4 weeks. But but in the fridge for 32, something like that. I was like, we won't last that long. The shortage seems to be easing in Victoria. Good. Good. Third of a cup of water. At this bougie market I go to for fresh soups, protein. Ooh, fancy. Grocery delivery from Koga in Indiana, USA, curbside pickup also. Nice. We call it click and collect. Like curbside pickup is click and collect. At the Woolworths that we go, you just reverse your car, you put your boot up, and then they bring it to the curb, and you basically. So they used to pack it for you, but they don't do that as much anymore. Some will help you. Okay. You'll find grocery stores in what are like shopping districts in which it's safer to drive to than to walk to. Fast access to groceries, home goods, and fast food type things. Yeah. I just go in. See, I like shopping online because when you add things to your cart, you have an ongoing like list of like how much you're spending, and you go, oh, I don't really need that. Yes, I need that type thing. But when we go to Costco or I shop online, I spend way more than I should. Okay, so 1 egg. Oh, I should have added baking powder. Okay. This is my batter. And then we're gonna do our duck fat fries are looking good. So here we've got beef tallow or beef fat, And then I keep it in the fridge. So we've been using this, trialing this instead of vegetable oil. Okay. Come on. Do you do most of the groceries? How does Exceed influence the want list? Sometimes I say to him, do you want anything from the shopping order? And he says, nah. Or he'll say, can you get some toothpaste? That's probably it. Yeah. It's usually no, but sometimes he'll say, oh, we need more toilet paper. Or we need something, and then I'll add it. But usually it's a no. He doesn't really care. Unless it's like a stupidly expensive order, or we're like, I will discuss like how much we're spending or whatever. Yeah, but I have got better. I used to spend more. He would like me to reduce it and cook more out of the pantry and freezer. I'm getting better at that. I need to remember to do that. I out of sight, out of mind sometimes. Okay, so that's that. We're gonna chop these. I keep getting new chopping boards out when I don't really need to. Do I? Okay. So true, yeah. Out of sight, out of mind. And he's like, open the fridge, see what's in there, see what we can cook with that week before creating the menu. Okay. But then there's a time where like I assume that we have something and then I haven't looked and we don't. Like today with the tomatoes. Okay. So I'm just slicing these into 4. They're like mini potato scallops. And then we're going to add some salt and pepper, chicken salt and chicken salt and vinegar. Have a pantry day stream one day, just see what's there, whip something up. Yeah, don't put ideas in my head. That's boring. But yes, I should. Holy heck, eggs are $2.26 a dozen. Is that a lot or is that cheap? Here they wanted $7.50, $8. Usually I pay like $5 a dozen. But they've gone up. It's just availability. I think that's enough. Easy. You want to look at my duck fat taters? This is what the oil looks like. So it's just melting. That's a bit warm. I didn't expect it to touch my finger. All right, let me just put this away. Stay make it real. Cheap. What? You think $7 is cheap? How many ducks to produce that much fat? I don't know. Look at this. Eat them like that. It also depends on the variety of potatoes you're using. Some will go crispier than others. You want like a, look, there's a potato skin. The insides come out, just the skin. You want something that is like a less of a starchy potato. You should be on ratatouille.
Oh, mine are cheap. Yours are outrageous. Okay. So we're going to keep cooking these. We'll take 1 or 2 out. Just have it, see it, hear the crunch. There we go. Pull them back. Why should I be on Ratatouille? You mean the movie? I think it's hard to be in a movie that's already been made. Okay. That was soft. Let it cool a bit. Oh. Because I can cook. Okay. So yummy. Salt and MSG, or just chicken salt, really good here. Okay. Chicken salt, get it ready. So the potatoes I'm just spreading out like that. Do I have to pre-cook them? Boiling water, oh God, I gotta cook them. You can't just fry them, you gotta cook them first. God damn it, Marty. You're making me hungry. Can you hear the crunch? Ha, ha, ha. Ah, crunchy and really, really hot. Okay. So unfortunately, I just realized that I need to cook these potatoes first to boil them. So in the meantime, we're gonna do the fried fries, and we are going to make our Moroccan lamb loaded potatoes. So these are just gonna go in here like that. They're gonna cook pretty quickly because they're thinly sliced. Anyone can cook. Ratamuli, I like that. Salt. Always make sure your water is salted when you're cooking things like pasta and potatoes. It's not getting bullied. Okay. So just look at this here. And we're going to add in beer batter fries. In a minute. We're gonna get it up to temp. So just chuck the potato in there. But we've got this, which is our thermometer. I don't cook much pasta anymore. I can only have whole wheat, and those are dense. Why whole wheat, if you don't mind me asking? So we're 95 Celsius, we're gonna get up 180. Turn up really high. Okay, fries. Al Roca? Excuse me. What does that mean? I need to. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. So here we have lamb that has been pressure cooked. What are your opinions on fresh versus frozen fries? I don't really have thoughts. I'm not very good at making fries from fresh. Frozen ones in there way easier. I have no idea, of course. So I find more success getting like one that's like this and frying it or putting it in the deep fryer or whatever, because I don't have success making my own fries. It's something that I could get better at, but I find that these are already like pre-cooked and fried at least once, if they are fried. they're already like processed, and then they set you up for success. Whereas to make really good home fries, you need to boil and then cook once, let them cool, cook it like up to 2 or 3 times. And I've never been good at that. Yeah. Okay, so this is lamb shoulder that's just been pressure cooked with some diced tomatoes. Just trying to see where this here rendered fat. It's got tomato, and that's why it's yellow, but you could fry in that if you wanted to. But just let it cool, don't put it down your sink. Okay? But that's lamb fat. Lamb fat. I might as well just heat all of this, shouldn't I? Yeah. Never tried fresh at all? Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna grab these brownies out of the fridge. So I'm gonna deliver these this afternoon. Okay, so this is a order brownies. Well, this isn't the packaging that they'll go out in, but I need to clean off a bit of chocolate there. But that's a batch of brownies going out today. Very simple toppings. They're pistachio, hazelnut, and Biscoff brownies. Yeah, I think they're pretty good. Okay. They like it. So I'll show you the packaging of what ours will look like when oh, the dogs, I thought the dogs were fighting. There we go. So, what temperature is this? 194. Oh, cool. They come up to temperature really quickly. So, like that. Temperature is obviously going to reduce. It's going to come down and then it's going to come back up. This is the lamb shoulder. So now I've warmed it up. And we're going to put this over top of fries with some cheese. What do you think? So take this out and then shred it. How many of you guys have you eaten lamb before? How many have never had lamb? I know it's not very common in the US, and if it is, it's a bit more expensive. This is something that I grew up eating. We on our farm we raised lamb, sheep. By itself, I wouldn't really know what it tastes like. Okay. I think that's a very common thing. A lot of places, restaurants, if a meat is obviously a bit more expensive, they have sauces and things like that. It's not common like we eat, with beef, where you have it as a steak, just with a sauce on the side type thing. Yum. Okay, just put this one back up. Okay. Honey, garlic, and mint. Yeah, I like it. I mean, I've never really had that with honey, but that sounds good. Man enough to say I've had Rocky Mountain oysters. Yeah, you're man enough to say. So those that don't know, Rocky Mountain oysters. Are they ox or beef balls? I know they're balls, but I don't know what. Testicles. Okay, and then we'll have this with a little bit of this. It's a bit of burrata, but adds a little bit of cheese. So we're going to cook the fries till they're crispy. Never had lamb strap. That was something that my grandma would make all the time. Something that I loved as a kid, but I never knew what it was. Oxtail stew. My grandma makes a really mean oxtail stew, but I never knew that it was ox, or a tail. But I liked it a lot. Okay. Looks good. Roast lamb is awesome. Bit of rosemary, delicious. Yeah. Okay. So this is burrata, which is mozzarella, and that's going to be like our cheese curds. Because it's really hard to get cheddar curds, or you can just get a piece of cheddar if you want. It's not as squeaky though, so I like mozzarella. Okay. So wake me up. Good one out. So we're looking at, let's have a temp check. Yeah, they've reduced way down. So I probably put too many in there. It's 100 degrees Celsius. We need to get it up 80 degrees. Because they're going to start to, like oil log, they're going to start to fill up with oil rather than get crispy from oil. If you can get a fresh pack of McD's fries, that's all I need. Macca's fries, yeah. I find Macca's fries are like In-N-Out fries. They go super dry really quick. And they don't really reheat very well. Have you ever found that? What I might do, take some of these fries out like that. Let these ones do their thing. Okay, I'm going to take a trip over here. Oh, there. Check these out. These are our potato scallops. Somewhere, there we go. Oh, They're getting there. It's not fully, you want them nice and soft. So getting there. What are your favourite fast food fries? What would you say favourite fast food fries? I like KFC, I think KFC or Hungry Jack's, which is like Burger King. I'd probably say they're my favourite. Just flipping over these duck fat fries. They're crispy on one side. Just doing it with me. Xavier told me that I'm being stupid. Just doing it with my fingers rather than what I meant to use tongs. There we go. Like that. Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. I said that. Chick-fil-A. Red Rooster with chicken salt that they add. Oh, okay. But I find that sometimes the places that are thicker fries, they either, if they're in a hurry, they don't cook them enough and then they're like super soggy, the thicker fries. So I think that is something that McDonald's do better because they're thin. Hello, Mr. Dewey. You know what I mean? CFA, Chick-fil-A, pretty solid, but fast food fries are hit and miss. Yeah, I would agree. Okay. This one is a bit brown. We're getting there. Just take one out. See how he's doing. Getting there. All right. So here, this is our lamb. So you just want to grab larger bits and just shred like that. I don't like it too shredded. Like it's, you know how like some pulled pork is like really, it's like almost dry in your mouth because it's shredded too much. And then if you find bigger pieces like this that's fat or skin, just grab that out and remove it. Josh is telling me to give it to him. Bit of bone here. Look at that. You could do pork, beef, same Moroccan beef, same type of spices, like a ragu. It's just a bit of cartilage. There we go. Some people like to do this with their hands, which is good because you can feel any like bones or cartilage that's left over. Look at that. Do that little bit to chest. You don't want any white bits left over. Like that. What do you think? Yum, hey? Come on. Yeah. Good boy. Wash your hands. Do. Okay. These are ready to come out. I'll try and put them to the side. I need something new to watch. What kind of TV shows are you watching? Movies even? You guys recommending anything? Now that the Olympics are finishing. I'm watching The Rookie at the moment. I'm really liking it. I love Nathan Fillion. What should I watch? Okay. These are good. Good to go. Your potato scallops. So what I want to do is let them cool out as quick as possible. So I'm getting some paper towel. I'm just going to spread them out. Because they need to be cool and dry so that the batter will stick so that they can then be fried again. All right. This. Belgor, so I know that, I think it's Silo or Severance is coming out in November. Oh, shit. On that side. But what are you guys watching recently? I saw that the new Borderlands movie's out. Are you guys feeling it? Because he was telling me that there's a lot of hate because Kevin Hart wasn't what everyone was expecting. I'd love to hear your opinions. All right. All right. Fries, are you ready? So, chicken salt on these, using chicken salt. Like that. Into there. Take the other ones out now as well. Orphan Black. I've heard of that. It's on Stan. Can you tell me what it's about? Is it about a black orphan? What is it about? Okay, so we've got that. We're going to add some of these motts. So as I said, like to make poutine, we don't really have cheese curds in Australia. So I like to use mozzarella or even some cheddar. Like that. It's out of the way. Ready. So this is Moroccan lamb loaded fries. So that's the lamb on top. Look at that. Bit of these piece of cheese on top. And then we've got the sauce. It's like a rich tomato, like spiced tomato sauce. What do you think? What do you think? Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Chester's very keen. Look at that. Can you hear this crunch? Ready? Ready? That crunch. Yum. Ready? Good. Good. Oh my God, totally smash. Yum. That is really hearty, really good. Hard to get cheese curds here too. I ordered them from overnight from Wisconsin. Really squeaky. Were they really good squeaky? Listen to that. Can you hear that crunch? So if you don't have lamb, beef is really good, or pork. Yeah, I have made my own cheese curds and they were good, but they just take a lot of time. All right, just me tapping out. I'll take them to exceed. One moment. Oh, okay. You haven't moved, Chess. Yum. All right, now, Grumpy Gamer, are you here? Aussies. Now time to try the potato scallop. So, into the batter. I don't know how, oh, I didn't add baking powder. We'll see how the first one turns out. I think my oil is a bit too low. I'm gonna get some baking powder. We'll go from here. Go from there. I'm too far away to try authentic poutine. Exceed's been to Canada. I've never been. I hope one day we get there. Sorry, turn the music back on. So a little bit of baking powder just to give it a bit of aeration. Helps go crunchy. Okay. I think I could maybe, we'll see how it turns out, but I probably could thin out the batter, but I'm not sure. I've never really done this before. And then when it comes out, we would love to get, oh, I should find a spray bottle for vinegar. Give me 2 seconds. That would be the best thing. You want to spray it with vinegar, but you don't want too much vinegar. You're gonna just do a full amount. I have spray bottles in my photography area full of water. There we go. Yeah, that's water. So photography hack, spray water or a mixture of water and oil to make things shiny. Have you ever tried duck fat? One moment. Coincidentally, they're ready. my duck fat potatoes. There we go. These are duck fat potatoes. Yeah, fancy that you say that. So what I did is parboiled the potatoes in some salted water, and then we added, what do we add? Duck fat to the pan, and then some salt, some MSG. Yep. Pretty cool, hey? All right, now I have my little spray bottle. I don't expect these to go too dark. There we go. But duck fat is nice, but you can't use too much of it. It's like it's a bit too intense. All right, ready? This is a duck fat potato. So you want to parboil and cook your potatoes first before you put them in, but let them cool down a little bit. Bang them against each other so that they get like a scruffed up edge. The fat will stick to that and they go crispy. My potato scallops and my vinegar. All right, duck fat fry. Very crunchy. Flavor's nice. Still, even oil, the beef fat, still needs salt, still needs some MSG. Once you go have MSG on potatoes, you'll never go back. Just gives this really nice, beautiful mouth flavor. It's really good. Brings out the real flavor of potatoes. Yum. All right, we'll do a few more of these. I did too many sliced potatoes. Because I don't really need to be eating a lot of potato scallops. You can get these at the grocery store, Lamb Weston. Make them, they're available at Coles. I think, no, they're available at Woolies, but I think also Coles as well. We bought the salt and vinegar ones the other day. We added more salt and vinegar, but they're still nice. Oh. I could live on scallop potatoes. Sorry, scallop potato, these are potato scallops. Scallop potatoes we call potato bake. So, let's try one of these. So they're not really crispy with this batter, but I don't know if they're meant to be. But let's have a taste. So this one. Yum. Needs more salt, vinegar. Pretty good. Pretty bloody good. I think they could be cooked a little bit more. They could be like they're a little bit firm. Very good. Hot. Everything is hot today. Holy heck. What did you think of all things potatoes? We did gnocchi. We obviously do this more again and do more things to the potatoes. We did fries, potato scallops, duck fat potatoes. I think next time we need to do loaded potatoes, but we couldn't do them because our potatoes were too small. So I'm sorry for that. And you know what I need? Water. A lot of water. What was your favourite thing? Did you like the gnocchi, the loaded fries, potato scallops, or potato cakes, or the duck fat potatoes? The fries for you today? Alright, take them out. I don't think I'm going to do the rest of them. Ready for you was the duck fat fries. Nice. Maybe, I don't know if I've taught you anything today, but let me know if you have picked up something from what I've said. The key to me, to you, for really good roasties like these, is the type of potato you're using. If you want really nice crispy potatoes, use like a white potato. Chop them up. The more surface area you have, the crispier they'll go. Then you want to parboil them. So cook them until they're quite soft. Strain them, put them back in the saucepan, bump them together so they create a like really scruffy surface. Then put them in a nice pan. They can get really hot and retain heat. That's why I use cast iron. Duck fat or olive oil, whatever you want. Salt, MSG. Whether that being pure MSG or like a chicken salt. Then cook them at a really hot temperature, 220 Celsius, 440 Fahrenheit. Then make sure every like 10 to 20 minutes you stir them or like mix them so that different surface areas are touching the bottom, they'll go the crispiest. So then flip them over. And they need to be cooked for about 45 minutes to get them really crispy. Like that. Delicious. And then more seasoning on top. Serve them sour cream or the whipped feta from my website. It's really good. Yum, yum, yum. Oh my God, I'm not gonna eat anything. I'm gonna eat like salad for the rest of the day. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So gnocchi, lamb, fries. We made a pineapple cake as well. How could I forget? Pineapple upside down cake. It's not a potato, but it could be. That was our exception to the rule today. And pizza. Oh yeah, it's a P-day. Pizza dough, pineapple and potatoes. How about that? We make it work. You want some cake? There. Yeah, this one's thinner, so it's better. You want some cake? There we go. Look at that. All right, ladies and legends. Oh my goodness, excuse me, my nose is... Okay. Let's go over to hazy. All right, so next stream, we're gonna do a redemption. We're gonna making coconut cream pie. I've never made one in my life and I'm very excited and nervous. I think I've eaten coconut cream pie once when we're in the US. I hear a lot about it in movies and TV shows, coconut pie. So we're gonna make it. It was a redemption. And then we're doing peanut butter noodles. So I'm using the peanut butter udon recipe from the site. And then I'm not gonna use udon, I'm gonna use some other ramen. But I'm gonna show you how to make peanut butter noodles. It's so easy, so yum. Next week we should have some brownie stream, a brownie stream or two. We'll see. But I didn't show you the thing. Hold on. I haven't showed you the packaging. Just making sure. Stay here, look at this. Oh, I don't even know where it is now. Hold on. So, I'm gonna make it shorter. It's a bit too long. This is the box. This is the box. It's got my grubby fingers on it. Brownies made with love. Hello. So the colour turned out really nice. And then it's going to be a little bit more narrow. So it's a bit longer than I needed. And then open it up like this. The cardboard is quite thick. So it's thicker than we were expecting and thinking thicker than we want. So hopefully we can save some money going down the thickness. Weeders, welcome in. We are getting to the end of our stream, but we've done all things like potatoes, we made some pineapple cake. But hit the follow button, come and hang out with us Sunday night or Monday morning, Wednesday and Friday. So we did duck fat potatoes, potato cakes or potato scallops, they're called in Australia. We made some gnocchi and then pineapple cake, and then Moroccan lamb loaded fries. We're just going through, so we're releasing, we're starting a brownie business, an online bakery. And so this is a sample of the packaging that is, that we got. Look at that. So printing looks good. I like the pink. What do you think of the new pink? It might be a little bit hard to see, but that's the new pink. And then this was the pink that came, can you see? That this looks like a bubblegum, really like light pink. We didn't really like that as much. So this is the pink it's meant to be. I am self-taught, I'm a self-taught cook. We've been streaming on Twitch for 7.5 years now, cooking and sharing knowledge. We just registered our kitchen yesterday, not this kitchen, but we are, we've got now a food business. We're gonna start creating loaded brownies and desserts. Did the Pantone stuff help? We honestly, we didn't really do anything different than what we had. Well, no, that's not true. So yes, you did help by going like Pantone and looking in our design system, looking through Pantone colors. So yes, I would say that it did help a lot. And we found the Pantone color of our red, and then we just picked a Pantone pink. So we're happy. Nice, you've been to, what, do you like sweet or savory? So then you've got your QR code that will order more brownies, and you got instructions there. So it looks really good. So the changes we're gonna make is probably make it more narrow. It's a bit longer than I need. And then make the too thick, like this is the thickness of this. Like I'll show you the difference between, it's a bit hard to show on camera because of the focus, but Okay. Hello? Okay, can you see the thickness of these two? Like this one here, yeah, this one is like double the thickness of that one. I don't know how I can put it in focus for you. If I do it like that, hold on. Yeah, can you see? Ours is like double the thickness of theirs. So hopefully we can save some money. Will you be shipping in a shipping box or a bag? So we've got like a satchel. These are sturdy enough that they protect the goods, and then we're gonna put some like this. We have food grade paper, and then this will be on top of the paper, and then so it doesn't move around. That will be in there, and then this will go in a satchel. So in Australia Post, with Australia Post, if it fits in the satchel, the small satchel, it doesn't matter what weight it is, it all goes for the same price, which is great. So it saves money for the customer, which we're big on. So we were tossing up if we went square or rectangle. The rectangle fits in a small satchel, whereas the square fits in a medium satchel. So that means the customer would have been charged between $18 to $21 for shipping, compared to in Australia, if we did the small satchel, it's about $13 to $15 shipping, depending on, I have to figure out like the location, but it's about $14 shipping. So that's why we redesigned the box to be rectangular rather than square. Yeah. I'm up at 5 a.m. Goodness. Well, it's lovely to have you here. Hopefully we can see you again soon. So we shoot Monday, Wednesdays and Fridays, and then in the kitchen. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays we do behind the scenes, like business, setting up the business, food, safety things, like learning, like setting up, the kitchen. So hopefully we can see you there. Watch the food, Molly, I know. But that is... I'll show you the insert. So we need the style of the insert, how I've been explaining it to you. So if you order 6 brownies or a slab, they'll fit into here. So 6 brownies or a whole slab will fit there. But then if you order 3, this will go in like that. It'll be pink, the same color pink. And you have 3 brownies along there. Okay, so this is the sample that they sent. It needs a bit, doesn't fit perfectly, but it'll fit 1, 2, 3 brownies across. So then that means we only need to use 1 box, and it'll hold the brownies in the space. Yeah. So I'm good, happy with that. I just need to discuss with the factory about this. It'll be the same color pink, but the only issue is that these flaps are taller than this flap, the height of it. So for instance, does that make sense? Are you writing anything on the insert like lift insert for more info underneath? Nah, I think that when they take it out, they'll see, probably. Most people would take it out to see if there's anything underneath, but maybe that's a good idea. What will happen is this will be baking the food paper. So we don't have our food paper exactly printed, but this is what it will look like. They sent us some samples. So it looked like it's a food grade paper, like that, shiny on one side, and that will be like in there. The brownies will be there, and then it'll be folded over like that. There'll be a sticker there. Cool. So I'm very happy that we got the sample because we need to make changes to it, and it's good to see. Get your fingers, but I can't find the something I wanted to show you, but it's all right. Yeah, so that's what's happening. Thank you everybody for all your advice and your suggestions. Loom has been fantastic in some printing like knowledge. It's been fantastic. And with everyone's designs of like marketing slogans and things, it's just really great. And it's very cool to see it coming together. So as of yesterday, we're officially certified. The kitchen has been registered. It's a registered food business. And we're just waiting on, now I need to get back to the factory, make the changes to the order, and then we're just waiting on that, and then we can start. We don't want to start production, we don't want to start cooking until we've got the nice packages. So it's looking like it's going to probably be another month. Glad to hear people listen to Panic in the year of 2024. I love Panic at Disco. Yeah. So thank you everyone for all your, this week especially, all your positive vibes and just playing along at home and getting excited for the brownie stuff. It's scary, but it's going to be very exciting, and I'm very nervous, but I think it's going to be fun. Yeah. So, guys, we are going to send you off over to our wonderful friend Hazy. She's playing Tetris. Did that work? It did. Our wonderful friend Hazy, she's really lovely. Copy and paste this raid call message. We will see you, as I said, next time on coconut cream pie and noodles on Monday. So be there or be square. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Thank you for those who have contributed. All the subs, resubs, gifted subs today. Welcome to the community. If you've come over from a raid, hit the follow button, or if you're finding us for the first time, I'd love to see you next week, and have an amazing weekend, okay? Bye. See everyone. Copy and paste the raid call. Let's go raid.